Hello. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon. Happy Friday? Yeah. Hey, big dog. Who, me? Woof. Hello, Huntober. Hello, Maddie. Thank you for the 160 streams. I saw your little guy. Thank you. Yes, if you guys want to support a really cool fundraiser for the Trevor Project, let me get the link for that. I don't know. I've completely forgot to talk about it on stream. This is the Lil Guy fundraiser. And for the announcement video, I voiced one of the little guys in the huge group of little guys. And for a minimum donation of $2, you can get your very own, no AI used, randomly generated little guy. There's 2 million possible combinations. And it's by Alex McGillivray, a very sweet artist that I'm oomfies with on Instagram. Does really cool Blender art. Definitely check out their Instagram. But they have a fundraiser going through Trevor Project, and all you got to do is donate at least $2, and you get your own little guy. And it's just a really fun way of celebrating Pride. Let me scroll to find mine. His name is Big Dog. This is him. Honestly, looks like he could be Tifika's cousin. Tifika's cousin who smells like cheese, I guess. He loves Vertiger Arrow. He dislikes bread crusts. So yeah, go check out the Little Guy fundraiser if you'd like to donate to the Trevor Project this month. Great organization. And yeah, SpongeBob Triangle Pants. Yes, okay. SpongeBob Big Guy Triangle Pants. SpongeBob Big Guy, yes, okay. That's what it is, right? It's been a minute since I saw people doing that. Oh, SpongeBob Big Guy Pants, okay. SpongeBob Triangle Pants, okay. That's what it is. What is your shirt? This is a gay clothing brand called Nasty Pig. It's a very sex positive gay brand. And this is from their Pride collection. It's a little big. I got an XL. But it like it's like, oh, cool shirt. It's like barely a shirt. I'm hoping it shrinks a little bit in the wash. But yeah. Dallas is like, damn, glad I got a medium. So yeah, that's what it is. They make jock straps and thongs and all sorts of shit. I have a bunch of thongs for them. I really like them. I did get a jock strap from them, but I'm not a big fan of jock straps, personally. Even if they are cute. I just don't, I prefer thongs. Jock straps are fun for a photo, and then I take them off. But, yeah. Hope you guys are doing great today. I'm hungry. I should have had food beforehand. I made bean salad last night. My stomach's not been good this week. Like two days now. I've woken up in the middle of the night and been like, ugh! Ugh! Gotta poop. Sorry. I don't know what's been going on. I should have added Pepto to my Instacart yesterday. Or whenever I got it. 2 days ago. Oh well. Anyway. Hello Phoenix. Hi Hannah. Hello Huntober. Hello Maddie. Tanya Pajama. I love that name. How are you today? Hello Jargon. Staravia. So today I am opting to skip the secret boss just because it's so hard, and I just want to know like how the main route ends, and then I want to play the weird route. So what I'm gonna do one attempt today just to see if I've got like, because I was getting pretty far yesterday, and like I literally just was like tired. Like my heart was racing and I was like so locked in on this fight that like it took a lot out of me. Like when I finished, I like almost needed a nap, but I didn't because I had to work. But it's a tough fight. It's just like tons of like frame perfect inputs that you basically need. It's very hard. So instead of dealing with it for however long like I did with the knight before doing the next part of the game, I'm just gonna make a save file where I beat the game, and I'll have a separate save file exactly where I am now safe, and then I guess I'll have to do that for the weird route too, although the weird route is only in the light world, so I actually don't have to do like the dark world part of the weird route for a while. Like whatever, it is what it is. I'll do it another time. Hi Booba, come here baby, come here baby. Hi. But I'm ready to see memes. I'm ready to see memes and theories and stuff, talk about it with people. Hi baby, hi baby. So I want to be caught up, so I think that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna finish the chapter, do the weird route portion of the game, and then depending on what time it is, I want to hop on call with my friend Hannah and Sonny. And we are gonna maybe talk theories and like things we noticed and stuff about the chapter, and just be excited about Deltarune. Because I'm gonna see them soon anyway, and I'm like, well, what if we instead of talking about it over dinner, we talk about it with a audience. Hi Mel, hello Meryl, how you doing? All right, let's just get into it, dude. I'm ready. I'm freaking ready, dude. Thick thighs pussy salad. Where's my game? There's my game. Hello game. Okay, wave to me properly, Greenly. Hi Mel. Ding 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 ding. Okay, let's do one attempt today for this fuck ass fight. Thank you, Kebra. How you doing? Gotta go through all this shit again. I love her sprite. I want to know who the artist for this was. It really looks just like Mystria, even like the overworld sprite. Like, I know it's obviously, we talked about this yesterday, it's obviously inspired by Sailor Moon, Inuyasha, like that type of old school 90s anime, but like specifically like the pixel art of it all is so Fields of Mystria. Alright, here we go. Yes, turn me purple. I also want to finish the game so I can actually look at the soundtrack and start adding it to my workout music. Because I wanted to work out to this today, but I didn't want to like try to find it and get spoiled. Sorry if you wanted to read all the dialogue. I read it yesterday. I'm not in the mood to read it today. Whew. It's like Muffet and Metaton level hard. Woo! Jimmy, would you do so well at Sudoku? Fuck no. I literally have tried to play Sudoku so many times in my life, and I literally am like, oh, no, I mean you would. No, I wouldn't. I've tried so many times in my life, and I'm like, I'm gonna kill myself, actually. Suddenly, I want to kill myself. I've tried. Maybe digitally. I always got so frustrated doing it in a book with a pen and paper. I remember one time I bought a Sudoku book. I was like, I'm gonna try to learn and have like an offline activity. And I don't even think I filled out the first page. It was like $2. I think I might have got it at a thrift store. But I was like, absolutely not. Changed my mind. Fuck this dark-sided bullshit. Now I just do like crosswords. I've been doing the mini and the MIDI again on the New York Times app. But I've been like skipping a few days so that way I could do like a bunch in a row. Okay, we're doing okay this run. Already on wave 2 now. Are you subscribed? Yeah, I am. Oh, hey, big wiener. Hey. What's up? My copy of Pokemon Blue that my aunt got for me from Lost and Found at her Barnes & Noble, it was a Game Boy with Pokemon Blue in it, and it had the word wiener written on it. Like, I think that was the last name of the owner. So I've just had a copy of Pokemon with the word wiener written on it like my whole life. Shout out if that's you. You lost your Game Boy in Westport, Connecticut in like 2001. I'm doing pretty good today, now that I'm like calm and not fatigued. It's really the third phase where shit gets insanely difficult. I can't stress enough how many times I did this yesterday to make this like look relatively like easy today. Like, I think I spent 3.5 hours fighting her yesterday. I feel like this is one that would probably be a little easier if I was playing on keyboard without controller, but... This song is fucking awesome, yeah. So if you're not seeing the dialogue, she is a ghost lightner, and the body she's possessing became a darkner. So now she's split in two. I'll stop you no matter what. I hate dating. I love dating. Go away. Stop. Calm down. Don't cry. Fuck. Woo! I want to date. What's happening to her? To me? Her heart. It can't take doing the dates alone. The body, it needs you to survive. Then if I don't hurry and get rid of you guys, don't you Don't you think your body deserves a say too? What should I do? This feels like it's kind of the end. Should I just keep flirting? This is the farthest I've gotten. Does anyone know? I have no idea. Can someone look it up, please? I don't want to fuck this up. Keep acting. I feel like I should heal. Oh, wait, the Doki keeps changing. Should I time it? This is a little confusing. Whew. Yeah, maybe the meter's just broken. I'm gonna wait until someone tells me what to do. I don't want to fucking do this again today. And I can't believe I did this in one shot today. So... just keep acting. I shouldn't heal? Okay. Oh. Go back to school. Have friends. Oh, okay, so she's just done. Let me just at least heal Chris. You're such a good boy, Jimmy. Thank you. Why can't it just be us? Why do you have to need someone else? Body, listen, I'll show you where my Dokis come from. Blue person, help me do my final date. Okay. Body, I admit it. My heart really was beating. But it was only because when they flirted with you, I got scared. After finally finding myself, I felt like I was losing myself. I didn't want you to be anyone else's. I only wanted you to be mine, to be me, because I hate me. And if I became something I loved, wouldn't that fix it? But just puppeting you around, that's only hurting you, isn't it? If I want us to be together, then I have to love us both. I want to be with you, too, Mew. If we just listen to each other, I know we can balance being together. Oh, me? Let's never be apart again. Oh, me? Let's never be apart again. Oh, I did it. Wow, cool. I fucking did it in one shot today. Hell yeah. Well, I guess I don't need to skip it. Woo! Too bad I used all my revivements. That's okay. I feel together. Thank you, you three. Thanks to you, we can finally be in harmony forever. Well, there's still the dark fountain, but... Wait! 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 You guys really are bullies, aren't you? I just want to be like this. Ever since I saw Asgore's doll, I knew it was me. I'd been possessing this body as a ghost since then, but once I got to this strange world, I could move in it. I could talk. I could be an animated cat girl. Why do you twerps have to take that away? We're sorry, but this world, it's dangerous to keep it around. But, look, we don't want to ruin your life or anything. Why don't you come to our place? Your place? We have a world like this, too. You'll probably be able to keep being a cat girl there, too. Really? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! I can't believe it. Mew. My hopes and dreams are glowing. I'll go pack my big pink bags. Pink, does that mean you're going to leave? No, I don't want to go. Ori, everyone, I love them. You don't have to leave just yet. We still haven't reached the fountain. Oh, okay. Ori, I'll stay with you until the end, okay? Pink, I'll stay with you too. Well, what are you three waiting for? Get the hell out of here already! I googled the credits and looks like there's a special thanks to Claire and Andrew, who are the makers of Mystria. I've got such a good eye, dude. Well, guess we better get going. Hey, wait! My body, she forgot to give you something. I don't know why, but we've had this since we got here, and, we don't need it, so you have it. Shadow Crystal. The final Shadow Crystal. There! Are we done now, body? Actually, let me give you something else. Hey, what the? See you later. Yay, so I didn't need to make 3 save files. Woo! Hi. I realize being a cave hermit means you don't really meet people. Now that you have met me, I'll show up here as well. Locate pink coins. Ha! Locating pink metal. Now this is something I can do. Achoo! One in garden. 1 in cliff. 1 at top of castle. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I only need 3 more. Let's go find those. Why am I talking like an anime character? Let's go find those! What the hell is this? Welcome to our hidden place. A dark road lies ahead of you. Thank you, Phoenix. I kind of remembered, but I did already immediately forget. Let me write that down. I remembered top of castle. I'm almost done with my notebook, and then I get to buy a new one. I started this notebook on episode 216 of Just Trish and 40 of Not Love Line. And we are now on 289 of Just Trish and 75 of Not Love Line is the next one. Okay. 1 garden. 1 cliff. 1 top of castle. I got this pen because I went to PF Chang's, and when I was signing the receipt, I was like, ooh, this writes so fucking good. So I took a picture of it, and then I bought a box of them on Amazon. I don't know what that means about me, what ism that is, but I've got it. But if we can, we will light our way, weapons and armor made from our petals, linked by your coins. Even if you may use it to defeat us, we know you should have this power. Now choose 3 of us. Interesting. So I could take these as armor with my coins. I'll have to come back and decide which ones are the best. Okay. Hi, Green. Okay, to the garden. I truly have no possible idea where any more pink coins could be here, but there's only one. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Is that a fox? That could be just a fox. I gotta get a watering can. Maybe there's like a secret path. It's not a pink chest, so it's not a pink coin, but I still want to get it. This pink tree, I feel like, is something. I feel like there's a secret with this, because it has no leaves. But maybe it's to show, like, the scissors cut them off. Oh. Oh, it is a fox. Never mind. Leave me alone. I can't wait to listen to the rudest possible Buster. But can we get even ruder? I guess we'll have to find out. I sound like Mario getting burned. The pink coins are usually in bells or pink chests. So I gotta keep an eye out for those. The bells are typically in the 2D sections. He's developing. We're good. Good. The theater's sold out. No more theaters for sale. see. Let's see here. I went up this way. I did this one, right? I finally figured it out. Yeah. Anything up here? Oops. I think the mannequin is useful because it protects against cat attacks, and Mew Mew is a cat. I think that's what that is all about. There's another one in the cliffs. And then top of castle. Would it also work for the black cat with the weird eyes? That's what everyone is hypothesizing as well. Yeah. That was cool. I love this song. This is like one of my favorite Deltarune songs ever. Let's go to the shrine. Okay. This is where we got the power. Trying to retrace our steps a little bit here. Got this. Goodbye. Break the grass. Up this way. He is long. Thank you. Okay, nothing there. Fuck you, Flowery. He's so annoying. I like him. Okay. Garden. Go back here, maybe? I might just end up looking up a guide for these last few. Just because I am kind of ready to have them all. I found most of them on my own, but... See, I did this one. Can't reset it again. Part of me wonders if there's one involving the vermin farmer. Maybe there's one in this room? Because I remember really trying to figure out this room. All the plants I grew are still here. This world still hasn't been uploaded to Spriter's resource. I want the tile set for the plants so bad. I love Spriter's resource. I love it so much. It's the coolest website. When I discovered it as a kid, like, blew my mind. Oh, there was still some more that I hadn't grown. See, the pink ones really stick out to me. What was in here? I don't remember. What the hell was this? Oh, is this where you get the feather? Hey, don't talk to me! This is my big fluffy fucking shrub. Do these do anything? The hell? Weird. Go this way. Now we're back. Okay. He said he's given me everything he can. In terms of, like, points for doing his game, so I think I'm good there. This is this room. I'm just gonna look it up. Let's see. Oh, pink coins, chapter 5. Okay. Start at the shrine where you found the petal feather. I think I did this one. Yeah, I beat the boss. I beat it in one try today, which I was not expecting. Okay. So, I gotta go to the pink feather shrine. I don't think I got this one. Where's that door? This one? Good thing all the music fucking rules. Makes exploring not a pain in the ass. Because I can just get to listen to the music. They've been very barky the last couple days. I think someone on our floor just got a puppy because there was somebody going in and out of the building, which makes a lot of noise. Like, fucking and I literally think within an hour like 20 times, and it was pissing Soda off. I like these guys. They're fun. They've got such a fucking attitude, too. I'm better than a normal person. Oh. Okay. Didn't ask, but... Where's the door? Where's the door, bitch? That's not a real chest with stuff in it, if you were curious why I didn't go over to it. Okay. This is not where I wanted to be, but... This area is closed. I want to return to the cliffs, go through the top left of the diner. I just want to find the door, bro. I think it's this way. I need to go to the shrine. Which I think is this way. No. 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 Garden near shrine. Here we go. Okay. Okay. See left. Oh, I see. Aha. Okay, 2 more. Got most of them on my own, which is cool. Almost all of them. Okay. Now, the next one is in the cliffs. Kill me. Every time I feed this husky, she jumps like 4 feet in the air. It's crazy. So cute. Okay, so I got this one. I got that one. Okay. Top of castle, green shop. Travel right. Swap to platform. Launch yourself up using a flower. Then proceed left. I think I did this wrong. Yeah, I definitely did this already, but that's okay. Process of elimination. Yeah. I did it. Okay. Did that one. I know I did that one. Is there even more? Did I not do this one? Oh, I didn't do this. Okay, one more. The last one is on the cliffs. This song, when it gets to that part, IDK music terms, I swoon. Yeah, I don't know fucking shit about music terms. But I feel like I've got good taste in music. Which is also subjective. But whatever. I'm right. I'm always right. Okay. Let's go back to Green's shop, just because I want to see them. Hi, Green. Okay. So the last one is in the cliffs. I think I did this one because I recognize the cheese guy. Here we go. Pink coin, pink. Okay. Start at the very beginning of the cliffs. Okay. Okay, I did that. I got that one. Yeah, it was right in here. Okay. Easy. Eliminates that one. I definitely did the cheese guy. But I'll check again. Head up towards the shop. I guess I'll be graduating from here soon. I'm not just ready to leave my friends behind yet. It's pink and orange is on the table now. That's so cute. Oh, this is breaking my heart, dude. But is that something anyone is ever ready for? If you seal the fountain, I won't stick around. I'll need some time to myself, I think. But I'll be meeting you again. And Ori, I'll be making sure Asgore is watering you properly, okay? Ugh, heartbreaking. I love them. I love you guys. They do sound like Wind Waker choo-choos. They sound like Pikmin to me, too. Okay. Find the vine. Spin the windmill. I definitely did this one. spiral thing. Stop, Susie. Okay. Yeah, I did this. It was hard. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Ruby, you can come in, baby. Hi guys, Daddy beat the boss. He beat it. Okay. Here we go. Whee! Okay. Where's the other cliffs one? Start at the location. Okay. Of Pink Point 13. Very beginning of the cliffs. Okay. Exit through. Oh, I did that one. I definitely did that one. What the fuck? Did I not? No, I did, because I've done this fucking part so many times. What the fuck? How many do I have? I need one more. And I didn't do the clips one. Cheese dog got the cheese? No. I destroyed it. I broke the cheese. I cut the cheese, if you will. Hang on. My day is ruined. Okay. Fucker, tell me again. Where is it? One in Cliff. Okay, so what the fuck? Okay, let's try again for this one. Cliffs. Oh, Netsky Climb. Maybe I didn't do this one. There's one without a picture. Engage the running section? Oh, is it this? Oh, I didn't go this way. Oh, I did. Down here. think I know what I have to do. Well, I want to talk to him, actually, so I'm gonna die again. What the fuck? Not an enemy! Would you hate me if I was actually an enemy? I would not mind. Really? Just to be clear, I am not an enemy. Got it. An enemy. Alright, I admit it. I'm an enemy. Bring it in, buddy. Ha. Just kidding. I was just kidding. Obviously, you don't really want me to be an enemy. Haha. Oh yeah, that noise. That was just a trumpet I like to play occasionally. Oh, gross. Someone's, ew, bullets. You won. Cool. Alright, now let's try this again. Oh, I keep forgetting what the fucking jump button is. No enemy! God, this game is so fucking funny, dude. Everything. This is also... Oh, the sun is pink. This is also one of the few games where I feel like it's very common for a game or for a show or something like that that is not funny, like Breaking Bad, to have a hilarious fan base. But it's very rare that a show that is funny has fans that are just as funny, if not sometimes funnier than the source material. Like, it's almost, I'm like, no one is funnier than the fucking writers of the show. Yay, the last one, right? But with Deltarune, it's kind of cool because obviously Toby Fox is fucking hilarious. But, like, Deltarune memes are some of the funniest shit on the internet. And it's very rare to me when something is like a comedy for the memes to be like as funny and like build off of the jokes that are already there without seeming like cringe. And it's not obviously like everyone, like there's some really unfunny fuckers, but even with Undertale I felt that back in the day. Like there's a lot of Undertale shit posts that I feel like I would still laugh at if I saw them. Okay, I have every coin. Let's go back to the pink door. I'm so curious which ones I should buy. Can I inspect what they do first? Definitely greens. I love green. Green apron. Armor. Slightly recover HP when defending. Ooh. That's pretty good. You're going to need my tactics. Set specs. Armor. Be invulnerable longer after taking damage. Ooh, I actually fucking love that one. Let the path of love walk easy. A weapon for Bralse. Pacify will cost 0 TP. No. Obviously, mine's the best. O glove. Armor. Susie's Scythemare will cost less. I don't really use that. That's maybe something for, like, Weird Route, maybe, when I'm fighting more often. I usually defeat the enemies on there instead of spare. If it helps you do your justice, armor spells are 20% stronger. You'll pick me, right? A weapon for Chris. It'll be easier to get critical hits. So I definitely want Green's apron. And I definitely want the specs. And I'm not sure which one I want other than that. Maybe magic is more effective. Which one was that? Spells? That would help Rude Buster be better. And I do use that a lot, like when I fought the knight and stuff. I think I want the hat. Did you choose wisely? It seems that there are no more pink shards. Therefore, this is as far as we can help you in this dream. Spell's also good for heal prayer. True. And better heal. Unless someone else decides to come to your aid. Ah. Flowery scarf. Ralsei's ultimate weapon. Only costs one flowery dollar. Obviously, you need it. Don't you, Raleigh? I'm not wearing this stupid ribbon. I did beat the boss. I did. In only one try today. Which was kind of gaggy. Oh yeah, he doesn't want to wear the flowery scarf yet. Maybe he'll change his mind. Thank you, Mel. Motherfucker! Okay. I think I made pretty good choices here. I'm pretty pleased. Hi. I realize being a cave hermit means you don't really meet people. I don't need any more help with the pink coins. I found everything. Okay. Let's go back to Green's shop. Save. I'm gonna go pee real quick and make a plate of beans to eat before we progress, because I am hungry. beans, and other things. These are from Ralph's. These are like a hint of lime chip. Oh my god. They're like the greatest fucking chips I've ever had. What's up, Green? I did not get any wig, Labubu. I might get them next month. Well, I was only going to get them if they were in stock at my Pop Mart. And I honestly just forgot because I was streaming when they dropped yesterday. But I don't really want them all. So I'm fine with waiting a little bit. I spent more than I would have liked this month. So I'd like to wait till next month and maybe put it on my credit card so I can build. But I don't want to go over 30% on my credit card. Of my limit. So that'll probably be my July purchase to build credit. Yeah. Peach Riot too. I want to get some with you and we open them together. Peach Riot, I don't really need to buy the full set because they're all great, but they're all a lot more similar to each other than like the Rush Hour set. So I don't need all of them, and I'm fine with buying singles because in case I get excuse me, a duplicate. Oh my god. In case I get a duplicate, it's a series Hannah buys as well, so we can always trade. Sneeze now. I had a crumb to go down the wrong way because I was talking like an idiot. Talking with my mouth full. Yeah, the Underworld one is Dallas's favorite too, and I was like, it's the secret. Oops. White beans, black beans, chickpeas, corn. Are there chickpeas? Yes, there are. Minced red onion, minced bell peppers, all three colors. Garlic powder, some salt, and feta cheese. Alright. Bye-bye. Little biscuit. Put a baby boy. I'm almost done, I promise. I just haven't eaten today. And I worked out before my stream. Because it was like 2 o'clock. And I was like, well, I hate being live between 2 and 3 p.m. Because the sun shines like right through my apartment. And it makes my lighting on my webcam look fucking horrible. So I was like, let me just go to the gym. Get a little workout in. And then stream when I'm done. Take a shower. Wow. Okay. Let's go. I'll pick on this while I play. I'm ready, dude. Okay. Top of castle. Last room. Woo! I'm excited. What's my inventory look like? Okay, so I have a bitter tier, which is like kind of a revivement. And I have a bunch of green teas. So. Okay. Hi, Flowery. So, you made up your minds. Listen, since the beginning, we were love. Your father grew us a rainbow bouquet of 7 flowers. Excuse me. As a proposal to your mother. Flowers that were only supposed to live for 1 smiling day. And yet, he did not let us go. He kept us alive alongside his love. Every day, he watered us. He talked to us. He sang his dreams to us. And each day, we wished we could do something in return. Oh, you want to leave? Bad little boy. Get the hell out of here. Okay. And each day, we wished we could do something in return. His friends grew sick, and we could do His friend grew sick, and we could do nothing. His money ran out, and we could do nothing. That's why he's like, flowery dollars, all the money you want. His family left him, and we could do nothing. And yet, he still cared for us. Weak, useless flowers. Flowers that could do nothing in return. But now, our time has come for flowers to be the heroes. And build a world where all his kindness may be repaid. Chris, this is your final chance. If you really believe your world is better, then stand against us. My recruits.
Lend me your power!
Oh my god. I don't like how small that box is. Alright, Chris. If you want to prove your worth, charge up your bravely colored heart. Oh, I'm yellow. I'm orange. Holy shit. Oh, there's lyrics. I feel like I got every recruit also. I don't think I missed anyone. My cafe was pretty full. Attack flower, defense flower. A flower taken shape from the golden flower. Everything about him is an illusion. But with hope, can he make it real? Susie gives her all, Ralsei gives his all. You know, I had wanted you to meet the other flowers, to see how wonderful they are. Everyone pose together! If everyone could just be friends, you might turn over a new leaf. Girona! San Francisco! But I see your heart set in stone. Your world, your fountain is more important than ours. Imagine that a branch where we didn't have to fight. We could even call it a pacifist route. Shut up, you stupid fuck. You think that's gonna stop me? You're not the only one that can act. I won't lose. My friends are behind me. Seth, remember the patterns I taught you? I improved them. Watch! Oh, Ralsei's down. Shit. Aqua, let's play a knife-cutting game. It's always so fun. I see how to do that. Asgore, play, play. Just gotta get smarter for Asgore. This is our dream. Ooh, nightmare, nightmare. Asgore, I won't let you down, old buddy. Think you can match my style? This is hard. Goodbye, guys. Orange, be brave. It's your turn. Flowery, big bro. They won't beat our combo. Hi, green. Orange. Jarona, orange. Green, how about a $999 tip? Just kidding. Come back, Susie. Thank God for Revive Song. Asgore, if I'm courageous, you'll be proud of me, right? Oh, that's not the character who was actually talking.
Come on in, you're distracting me, baby girl. You're gonna ruin that, okay?
Honestly, I could probably leave the door open because you can also see some editing.
Alright, leave the door open,
Gosh, this is hard. Don't cry, Orange. Tears are for a wedding day. A wedding's day. Orange. Ha! You think you can match my style? Praise. Asgore, I won't let you down, old buddy. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh. We lost. Get a chance. You're earlier than 100 years to beat me. Now beat like a tree and leave. Your time's over. Damn it. We wasted those items. Huh? Green? You cooked back up all the items we used? You're the best, Green. Chris, you're not holding back, are you? We can beat him this time. I know it. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, they really did. Thanks, Green. I should probably put that item that I bought on Susie instead. Or on Ralsei, the magic one. I don't know why I put it on Susie for now. I'm not using Mood Buster. Rona! This fucking guy is so crazy. If everyone could just be friends, you might turn over a new leaf. Jarona!
One blow.
Okay, yes. Whew. Goodbye. Hi, Green.
Jump orange. Jump orange. Jump orange. Jump orange. Jump orange. Just kidding.
Okay, bye guys. Blue! We know, Flowery. We're here to play our part. We gotta do the trial again, God. Oh. Will he witness our dance? Justice! Enough with this act! I'm finishing this! Let me prove, without a doubt, Flowery isn't as innocent as he behaves! Susie and Chris were jailed illegally! I've never seen this object in my life. Then... moss. This moss was their prison food! Innocent people don't belong behind bars. Since when are thieves innocent? This petal feather, you stole it from the shrine. Aqua, it was a gift. Since when was it hers to give away? Too bad. Looks like it's back to jail for you. I did it. All of it was my idea. Chris, Susie, I'm sorry. Finish it without me. Oh shit. Not bad, Raleigh. But it didn't get your friends any closer to the Dark Fountain. Enough, Chris. I don't need a trial to expose the truth. We've watched you since you were a child. And I know that you've changed. I don't know what your plans are, but if they involve Asgore, this is as far as you go. Feel it, smell it, the power of the flowers. Oh my god, I'm so low health. Ah, fuck my gay Chungus gay life. Ah, I fucking knew I should have healed. This isn't the school for weaklings. Chris, you could train in another life. This one's already over. Thank you, Green. Okay. Okay. That's better for Ralsei, because it'll heal me better. I like that defense. I don't really want to change it. Okay. I did pretty good. I'm getting better. Is this the boss they had to nerf? I heard they nerfed a boss. Yes, it is. Interesting. I wonder what they did. Oh, it gets easier the more you do it. Damn, I would have loved to do it the first try. I'll try it on the weird route to do it in one go. I like that Green gives me all my shit back. That's very sweet. You remind me of the friend I used to have. Did he die? Bye, motherfuckers. This boss lagged so bad when we first played on my Switch 2. I have videos of it. Damn. Okay, let's get that CPR. That toilet paper. justice. Goodbye, Ralsei. I kind of like that Flowery's like, Chris, I know you're fucking crazy. And I don't know why.
And one more for the fans.
One more for the fans! Susie's idea! Chris, I just noticed from what Flowery said, the flowers were on stopped going up a while ago. If you want to get to the Dark Fountain, we gotta find another way. Got it? Hey, Flowery, Asgore's falling over there! Old buddy? Chris, this is it. Go! Fuck yeah. Go! Woo! Go! You almost got past me for a second there, but wake up, Chris. I can never lose to you, because I'm not alone. Watch and learn, Chris, the true power of friendship.
Your powers combined. Omega Flowery.
Omega Flowery. Fuck yeah. I hesitated. Why? It's not right! We have to defeat you! We have to! Get up! What are you doing? Asgore, Chris, my god, are you alright? Flowery didn't you say they went home? I thought if they wanted to prove... How could I have let this happen? I was so obsessed with finding out about the Dark World. I didn't make sure you were... This is a comedy, not a tragedy. Get up, you two! Chris, thank goodness you're okay. Chris, I think I owe you an apology. Not just you, but everyone as well. Chris, ever since that horrible day, I've only blamed myself for what happened. Fucking God. Bright as fuck. All I ever wanted, this hurts my eyes, was to prove it wasn't my fault. Oh, fucking God. Oh, shit. Could you imagine if I was playing on a big-ass TV? To make sure that it would never happen again. That it was all because of... this. My eyes are literally watering from that. Holy fucking shit. That's crazy. The Dark World. But now that I'm finally here, it makes me realize how pointless that all was.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
Could you move? Thank you, Toy Machine, for the raid. None of you ever blamed me. None of you ever said it was my fault. Even so, seeing the aftermath of my failure made my self-hatred consume me. One that ultimately drove your mother away. I thought if I could just prove I was right, it would fix everything. But even when I finally found that proof I wanted, I still failed to protect you. Yeah! It's okay. Or not. Chris, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not realizing sooner. When Azrael comes home, I would love to see the both of you together, even without your mother, if she prefers. And Chris, I'm immensely proud of you. It seems that while I wasn't looking, you've become courageous, wise, and made many wonderful friends. Ross, putting the hat on. Chris, it's your time now. End this dream, won't you? But wait! Asgore! What about the diner? What about skateboards? Flowery, you do know I was just playing along, right? My only goal was to find the truth. If anything, your actions towards me made me realize, well, how it feels to receive such unasked for affection. You didn't actually like my mixtape? Well, I did. It was, well, very thoughtful. At times, you seemed like a really lovely person. All of you did, but... Asgore, listen, this world, it's perfect for you. I've seen how alone you are. You want to go back? Flowery, even if I wanted to, I couldn't stay. Why? Back in the real world, my shop is waiting. It's not right to leave it empty. Someone has to take care of the flowers. Can't argue with that, old buddy. If that's what he wants, that's what he wants. Well then, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Ooh, I don't really get it, but playing together was fun. Let's play again soon. Thanks for watching. Thank you for watching my dream. Green wanted to be a chef and know the flavor of many foods. Thank you for watching their dream. Bye, Green! I wanted to have courage and fight to protect what I love. Was I brave? You'll say I was brave, right? Thanks for watching my dream. While I still could, I wanted to know everything. Of course, in the end, I couldn't really be the genius I wanted, but I'd still like to think I learned a whole lot. Thank you for watching my dream. Me to the doctor when I get my fucking sleep study for a CPAP. Sounds silly now, but just wanted to be a cowboy. Well, was I a good one, Blue? Thanks for watching my dream. I wanted to move, to feel, to know love in my limbs. Started watching you regularly with your old Deltarune streams. Glad to be back for this. Welcome back, HDMI2. Hope you've been good. But even if it ends, love will always continue. Thank you for watching our dream. I'll take a piece of you with me in my digestive tract. And then I will put the poop in the dark fountain. Then, Flowery's next. Done already? I didn't really know what to say. Flowers have dreams too. The darkness let us fantasize a higher form of consciousness. But dreams are dreams. It's time this capricious reverie came to an end. Chris, the fountain is waiting for you. What are you waiting around for? We said goodbye. That means goodbye. We had our nostalgia. It's time to move on. Hello, toy machine. The flowers back home. They were my wedding bouquet. Saw you live and I wanted to raid. And thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you had a great stream. I used to watch you so much as a kid. Oh, thank you. Now I'm gonna be 30. Oh, I'm fucking old. I've been just saying I'm 30, I'm 29. But I'm just like, I'm 30. Because then when I'm actually 30, I'm like, well, I've been 30. I kept taking care of them all this time. From now on, I'm going to do it for my own sake. Did you want to say something? I want to know about Ralsei, Chris's other friend. It's strange. At a glance, they look a bit like Azrael. But the longer you look, the harder it is to tell if they're a monster at all. We were both worried, Chris, that Azrael was going to end up your only friend. But it seems that you've met someone rather wonderful. Not only has she fought by your side through danger, but she also seems to have an interest in flowers. Chris, don't worry. After we get back, we can tell the mayor about everything we saw. I know she'll do everything she can to help. The more people are safe from this, the better. Yeah. Flowery was definitely tough, but I did it like maybe 3 times. I did beat the secret boss as well today. I tried a lot of times yesterday and failed, and then I tried 1 time today and succeeded, so I'm pretty happy about that. I thought I was going to have to skip it and go back, but I was just like, let's just try 1 just to show everybody who wasn't here yesterday what it's like. I did get all the coins as well. Did you want to say something? Nothing. HDMI 2, thank you for the 52 months. Seal the fountain? Not yet. Oh. Yes. It was as if your very soul was glowing. When they're in parentheses, Chris, the soul, is either reading their mind, or they're, like, talking, like, quietly, like they're whispering, I think. Because there's some stuff in Chapter 4's... We're still fucking here. Oh. Okay, well, anyway, there's some parts in Chapter 4's Weird Route when you're talking to Noelle, and she's talking in parentheses, clearly, like, thinking, and then the soul answers, like, I heard you, basically. Like, I can read your fucking mind. Hey, why are we still here? No. Someone just made a second fountain? Oh, shit! Hey! Leave it to me. You think you can outspeed a flower? What? Leafing so soon? You're not the only one that can start a battle.
Try running away now. Looks like it's just you and me. Take this! How did you like my Janora? Jarona. You can ignore my fake statistics? Who needs stats anyway?
Usually I'm wearing a crop top for the stand-up.
Who needs stats anyway? I've got a bouquet of moves. Where that came from. Seems like you still don't get it.
This chapter has been full of just like screenshots that seem fake as fuck, but they're real. It's so fucking funny to me.
Seems like you still don't get it. Nothing is stronger than a flower's dream. Flowery!
Miss.
Flowery! Flowery, say something! Raleigh. You know your magic can't heal this. So why?
The flowers spilling out of him. That's so Tumblr, like, gore artist, but, like, they're trying to do it artistically.
Because I
had a friend that I followed that, like, one day just randomly reblogged so much, like, gore art. And that was the day I downloaded XKit for the first time, so I would never have to see it again.
I have to try, you know? Flowery, are you okay? I'm fine, princess. I just need a little water. Damn it, flowers really are useless, aren't they? They sit around looking beautiful, then they wither away. Now, our caretaker is gone, and we'll take care of you. Give you light, and water and stuff. And then we'll go get Asgore back. Susie, how sweet you are. Everyone, listen carefully to me. Us plants are neither darkeners nor lighteners. We are living beings that take on new consciousness in the dark world. We can feel things others can't understand. No, it is, Mel. It is a beautiful tree. I love a fucking climactic scene at a big fucking tree. Majora's Mask. I love that shit. Something horrible is stirring underneath the town. A darkness beyond your imagination. Susie, Chris, the road ahead of you is trapped in shadow. But I know you can do it, as long as you stay together. You two have the inner light that can save this world. I just wish I wasn't so useless. You aren't useless, Flowery. Having something to take care of gave Asgore purpose too. Just being a flower, that's enough for him. Ah, Raleigh.
Do y'all hear that? Is it loud enough that you can hear it? Thank you so much. Hold on, I gotta open up Streamlabs. Give me 1 second. The timing of that is crazy. He's fucking dying. And I'm fucking doing that shit. Now I have to fucking revenue share this VOD with Tiffany Trump. Thank you for the $25 donation, HDMI 2. Thank you, thank you. Maybe Sammy will clip it out. I don't care. It's like pennies on the VOD channel. Because, like, it is what it is. Huh? Yeah, that's Tiffany Trump's awful fucking music that she tried to launch a music career with.
You're not half bad yourself.
Not awful.
You're not half bad yourself, you know that? Maybe in another life, we could have been friends.
Hello, 3-liter Coca-Cola bottle. Where?
Me?
Oh, from my story. Thank you. 3 whole liters. Damn. It's a big bottle.
You two, go seal the fountain, okay? I'll stay here.
All right. You're a big guy. Danny? Don't get me fucking hot and bothered right now. Flowery just fucking died.
He just had to go and be dramatic, didn't he, idiot? Chris, just seal it.
Yes, I have been live for 2 hours. I beat the secret boss.
Your boss too?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do now? Play new Pokemon Snap?
No. There's still more shit to do.
Flowery! Chris, stay here. I'm gonna find something to help. It's a broken container for a golden flower. You dug through the soil. In the soil were 2 things. 1, a packet of seeds from the golden flower. They are covered in warning labels. You took the seeds. The second thing was a piece of paper. On the piece of paper was a code. It says, shelter. You gripped the paper and with both hands began to tear it. Chris! Hey, I got tape. Help him out a sec. Hey, is that? It's a bit ripped, but I can still read it.
Oh my fucking god. Fucking try to read that shit.
Rip that shit, Chris. Chris, we got another code. Hey, don't just stand there. Tape him up. Sorry, guys. You're gonna have to share for now. They don't mind. Oh, yeah. I should explain. Before we sealed the first fountain, Flowery talked to me and told me that Asgore used to be the police chief. and still had his shelter code buried in flowery soil. He told me not to tell anybody about it, but guess he told you too, huh? Anyway, let's get out of here fast. Damn. Flowery was like, Chris cannot know this information. You need to be the only one that knows it. Flowery knows what Chris is up to. Gag. That's fucking gaggy. I love Flowery. Anyway, let's get out of here fast. Papers. Looking closely, it's not just receipts. But you never liked looking closely. Fuck you, Chris. It's too dark not to look. It's too dark to look closely. It's too dark to look closely. On top of it is an anime-style comic. The TV is face down. Pink. Fuzzy bed sheets. Damn. Back to reality again, huh? Chris, we couldn't stop them. How much longer are they gonna keep taking more people? And how much longer are those people gonna be safe? Hey, Chris? I know this probably isn't good timing. Maybe it's actually the worst timing, but would you mind walking me home? There's something I want to talk to you about. Yeah, the console borders are very cool. I feel like I should walk with her. I don't think there's anything else to do, right? I feel like it'd be pretty fucking shitty if I said not now. Want a hint? Yeah, tell me. If there's something I could miss, and then I can go do it and then come back and walk with her. You could choose either. Okay. Walk with her has more stuff to it. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Chris. Oh, I could just walk wherever I want. Cool. I mean, the two of us don't need to go there, right? Let's go. Okay. Can I just say, every time someone IRL mentions anything Trisha Paytas, I name drop you and kind of how proud I am of you. Thank you. I am usually the one bringing up Trish. Just because I can't help myself. I fucking edit for hours a day, multiple days a week, 5 days a week, the same person. So if something comes up, I'll be like, oh my god, Trish just talked about this. I can't help it. It is my life. It is my fucking life. Hey, the lights are still up. Kinda. Yeah, it's like I'm talking about work. It's like I'm talking about my boss. Nah, I mean, it's not the time for that, right? That's not what I meant. I mean, thanks, but okay. Just checking every possible route. So he's just like, what is wrong with you? So, about what I wanted to say. It's like, you know... Damn. I wonder why they didn't fucking clean up. Maybe they'll just do it tomorrow. But, I mean, something crazy fucking went down, clearly.
We heard Noelle's phone call. I guess you and me make a pretty good team, right? I've just been thinking about that. Thinking about us. Is there anywhere I should go before I help Susie? She lives in the apartments, right? Yeah, here's the school. Oh no, she doesn't. Since that day in the closet, since our first adventure, kind of feels like all this has been our special Chris and Susie thing. Our thing no one can take away. Our secret. Our adventures. Our thing that's just better. Oh yeah, she's been living in the dark world. That's right, she's been sleeping in Chris's bed because hers has spikes, but she doesn't want them removed. Damn. If you go to the apartment, she says that's not what I meant. Damn. If it's just the two of us, you feel the same way, right, Chris? Yeah. I want to see her say that. Heh, not over there. I'm so fascinated about her home life. Chris, you know, that's not really what I meant, right? Not over there. Okay, yeah. She wants to go back to the dark world. I love food. Hang on, I need some chips and beans. I'm hungry. Okay. To the shul. Chip and me. Do you live in the classroom? Not here. Do you live in the other classroom? I have not done the weird route yet, no. I will probably be doing that today. No spoilers, please. I guess what I want to say is... Chris, this can't just be our adventures anymore. People are in actual danger. Your dad is in actual danger. We can't mess this up anymore. We have to tell someone. Someone closer to the shelter codes. Someone who can help us fight. Chris, this can't be just you and me and a you and me thing anymore. It needs to be Noelle's thing too. Chris. Thanks for walking me home. Damn. Wow. Oh my god. Chris had a little bit of hesitation there. Like, what am I doing? Gag. I want to watch this. Chapter 6 tomorrow. Lie. 2027. I think that's pretty fair. Toby says that they're already potentially going to be able to work on Chapter 7 by the end of this year. So I wouldn't be surprised Chapter 6 next year. Which I'm okay with. I like the idea of getting an entire year. I like the idea of getting an entire year to, like, theorize and stuff. Do you remember when Chapter 1 came out and Toby was like, I'm going to release Chapter 2 and then 3 through 7 all at once? Do you remember? Do you remember that? From, like, 2018 or 19 when he fucking said that? I remember being so pissed about that. Because I was just like, okay. So, one of the most fun things to do is, like, theorize about these games. And everything. And I just think that, like, it really allows each chapter to, like, be its own moment. Like, I can't even imagine, like, Chapter 2 coming out and then immediately going into Chapter 3 and 4. Like, I feel like we wouldn't have had time to really, like, sit with Queen and Birdley and Noelle and Spampton. And then we got to do that again with Chapter 3. And, like, we've had an entire year of fucking loving to Tenna and really taking time to get to know that character, and now we're gonna do it all over again with the flowers. And I just think that is a really great approach to this, and I'm glad that he did that. I'm glad that that was how it went. But I just think that it was more fun, and it turns it into like a 10-year-long journey of being a fan of this. I like it. People who want to play this game in the future will unfortunately have to rush through the experience. Yeah, I guess. But at least they don't have to wait. This really is a you have to be there type thing. I think yes and no. Like for Chapter 3 and 4, I kind of like missed out on like the first 6 months because like I like did Chapter 3 when it like around the time it came out, and then I didn't play it. I didn't finish it or finish Chapter 4 till like November. So I kind of missed out on like the initial hype. And I still had a good time. But yeah, that's kind of why I really wanted to like be on top of it with this chapter, because I want to like go through and unmute all of the fucking terms and not have to avoid like another Spampton sweepstakes for spoiler reasons or something like that, you know? But it is a lot more fun to be a part of the journey as the chapters release, because like truly part of the experience is like guessing and anticipating what's going to come next. I like it. Hang on. Okay. Start Chapter 5 from Chapter 4's file. Alright, we're going to start Weird Route. This is my Weird Route file. Already it's different. Ew! Ew! Thank you. Ugh. Hang on. Chris, are you feeling alright? I know it's the weekend, but you have not left your room all day. The festival was today, you know? The sun is going down now. If you get up now, you could still see the parade. Chris, at the very least, you should eat something. There is some honey toast on the table downstairs. I made it for you. Well, I will be downstairs reading. I know it has been difficult without your brother. But well, no one can make you get out of bed, honey. I can't. I can't make you get out of bed. Oh, wait. I can't. I was not clicked in to the window. They are fighting us. Oh my god, they're gripping the fucking bed, dude. Ugh. Dude, they fucking hate everything. They hate it, dude. They don't want to fucking interact with anything. They fucking hate us, dude. Won't let us use the cell phone. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, dude. This is so crazy. They're even, like, we can't even walk at full speed because they're actively fighting going anywhere. Ugh, this feels horrible to do. Yeah, it's all gonna be the same. Chris, are you alright, sweetheart? You should eat something. There is some honey toast on the table for you, alright? Maybe some festival games might cheer you up. I'm sure Susie would love to play with you. Crazy. Hey, took you long enough. You trying to sleep through the festival or something? Noelle's waiting for you. At the beach. She, told me to get you. Yeah, we already kinda hung out. Well, guess you gotta go. Damn. This is so different. It's so sad. I hate doing this to Susie, and I hate doing this to Noelle. Oh well, to the beach. La, 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 out of that. I'm glad we finished the game at the same time, so me and Tack can watch your reaction to this. I hope you enjoy. Hey, wait a sec. You wouldn't want to see the festival first, would you? Yeah, I saw everything with Noelle, but like, I still want to see how you react to stuff too, you know? Come on, it'll be fun. Doing the king queen vote thing with Noelle was fun. I put down me and her, plus some extra epic drawings. See, I used the green pen for my radioactive breath. She voted before I saw hers, though. She was like super excited to write it. God. I want to explore first. Oh hell, Chris, you're not gonna believe this. Free rolls and honey packets and butter. Margarine, whatever. That's like basically a good sandwich. Ketchup, salt, water, that's free tomato soup. We're living in luxury. Bon appetit, am I right? Hey, sweet, no one's in there. That means free grape soda, and we could wear their uniforms and pretend to work there, and take like pics of us standing on the salad. Burger King foot lettuce. Damn, it's locked. Oh yeah, me and Noelle rode this. She didn't even look out the window though. The whole time she was just resting her head on my shoulder. Dude, my heart was beating like crazy. I don't get how she was so calm. Anyway, you want to ride the wheel? I kind of do. Also, this is backtracking a little, but at the end of the normal route, if you had said no to walking with Susie, Chris puts the soul in a balloon and walks her anyway. Oh my gosh, okay. It's the last picture you took of yourself. I took one today. I put it on Instagram, my story, at the gym. I kind of want to go on, but also I feel like it's more like weird route to pick do not. But I hate being mean to Susie. I hate being mean to her. What do you guys think I should do? I'm more open to feedback for the weird route just because I want to make sure I do everything the weirdest. I say go on. No wrong answer. Okay. All right. I call shotgun. Hey, Chris. Everything good? You just seem kind of... Whoa, wait. Wait a sec. Chris, did you feel that? Earthquake! Damn, that was close. We almost... Oh, hell, it's the aftershock! See? Knew that'd make you laugh. What's the weird route? It's like the evil version of the main story where you do fucking evil shit and it's horrible to sit through because you love every character and then you just make their life horrible. Hey, sit over on my side. The view's better. The view of you being in a headlock, idiot. Hey, stop pretending to snore. What am I to you guys? A big pillow? Don't nod. Ha ha ha. Phew. Guess that's about it, huh? That was pretty fun, right? Hey, they got free lemon slices here. Check this out. First, you get a bunch of free lemon slices. Then you squeeze in free lemon water and some free sweetener. Then you go like, free lemonade. Cool, right? We got that for free. Bonk. I won. If they have police tape, why don't they have police glue? Stop looking at books. It's the weekend. Rudy. Dude, let's lap up the orange goop together. Bet it tastes like the clay from art class. Wait, no, Noelle's dad could see. It'd be pretty funny to see you get jump scared, but we can't go in there. We're banned. I was feeling like the eyeball grapes or whatever, and Noelle just put her hand in the bowl and started holding mine. Yeah, they banned us for that. Sucks. Dude, what's your favorite horror movie? Bet you like the one with the creepy doll. Huh? Your brother never wanted to watch them? What was he like? Ooh, I'll make the popcorn. Then just never came back. What? Was I right? I mean, Noelle loves scary movies. You didn't watch any with her. Hey, it's all good. I'll teach ya. You're buying the tickets, though. Okay. Yeah, I forced Noelle to wear the thorn ring. I hated every second of it. Hey, dude, you okay? Shouldn't you be at the king and queen thing? Me? No, I still got some lights to finish up here. You sure, man? Susie, it's better you learn sooner than later. Holidays are always full of surprises. Jeez. Library. I always forget that it says that. Wait, move your foot! Dollar coin on the ground alert, idiot. I can get gummy monsters on my ice cream. So, Noelle, she did something kind of funny earlier. I said I didn't have any cash for food, and she took out like a roll of bills, probably like hundreds of dollars, and just held it out to me, smiling. I mean, I don't know if I ever even seen that much money. I didn't take it. I said some cheesy stuff like, man, you could get 100 grape sodas with that. I don't know why, it just felt so weird. If you had $5, I'd expect you to buy me stuff. But I guess same back if I had $5 too. Man, even Ralsei was acting kind of weird today. Guess he was just worried you slept in. I asked if he wanted me to do anything and he was like, he just got quiet and shook his head. Anyway, let's see him later. After other stuff. Oh. Oh, God. Because he fucking knows what's going to happen today. Because he knows everything. Ugh. Awful. Fucking awful. Hi, Sans. Hey, are you the ice cream stand? Nah, that's next to me. What are you then? The ice cream Sans. Ha, okay, can we get some ice cream? Can you fill out this card? Whatever. What do I put on it? Just draw you and your friends on it. That way I can give you a discount. Alright, whatever. Here, me, Chris, and, Ralsei. I know he can't use it, but I gotta put him on. Thanks. So, when do we get some ice cream? Whoops, I don't have any. What do you mean you don't? But the stand will after it finishes churning. In the meanwhile, why don't you take this? You got the bread. Bread?
Why do you have this? To make ice cream sandwiches. Huh, that's kind of a good idea. Guess I gotta wait until the ice cream's done. I'll walk you to the beach though. You know when you want to go. The ice cream will be ready later. Take it easy, okay, kid? This house, it's pretty new, right? Oh, it's new here too? I don't really remember what was here before though. Always fucking new in town, huh? Dude, Temmie left all her art crap. Let's draw in her sketchbook. Hey, what? Her art's like crazy good. Man, she's even like good at stuff. I like your art too. Yeah, she's a genius. Yeah? I mean, it'd be stupid if you didn't. Damn, no one's home. Even this one's empty. Dude, now that Noelle's not here, we should totally get a hose and fill that cup. No further plans. Okay, let's go to the lake. Looks like your dad's in there. Guess we don't need to hang out with him. Hey, check this out. Ralsei showed me how to make this wimpy crap. Yeah, it was stupid anyway. I'm gonna throw up. This is so scary. Alright, done with the festival? Yeah, I am. Okay then. I gotta go wait for the ice cream, so... Guess I'll see you later, huh? Chris, I'm not good at saying this stuff, but even if we didn't really do anything, it was nice seeing the festival with you and stuff. I know me and Noelle are getting kind of close, but you're still a big deal to me too. So, cheer up, okay? See ya. Don't worry, Susie. We had a good time on my other save file. Don't worry about it. Ew. Chris, I know you wanted to deny it. Oh my god. The wig. I did too, at first. But, eventually, we're going to have to face the truth. Yesterday, when everything happened, every cell in my body was screaming at me to run away. That if I stayed by your side any longer, you were going to drag me down with you. Drag me down somewhere no one is supposed to go. And you know what terrified me the most about that? I think I want that. Since Des left, all I've been doing has just been marching down my path, staying quiet, getting good grades. It feels like I've just been watching myself through glass. Watching someone else move me through my life. That's why I want to do something crazy. That's why I want to break free. But I can't. I couldn't. Because I'm just Noelle. A Noelle that has to do Noelle things. Just like Chris has to do Chris things. But Chris, you changed. Chris, you actually changed. You found out how to stop being Chris. And no one else has noticed. Because they don't want to. They don't want to see how interesting you are now. They'll just keep marching down the same path. Without even thinking where it goes. Chris, being around you is changing me too. Chris, when I cast Snowgrave, I felt stronger than I have in my entire life. I know, it's horrible. It's horrible to say that, but... Chris, if it's you telling me to, I can do anything. If you tell me to, I can do things that are impossible. Things no one else can do. So why don't we do it? Why don't we do something crazy? Tell me. Tell me to grow wings. And let's fly out of this stupid town to somewhere no one has ever been before. The other side of the lake. We always wanted to see what was there, didn't we? The four of us, when we were kids. Chris, let's go there. You'll tell me, won't you? If you tell me to, I can do anything. So, tell me, Chris. The words I've been waiting to hear. Proceed. You're by. It doing that every fucking time I click it. The water's nice, isn't it, Chris? Chris, don't hesitate. It's colder than I thought. Chris, don't let go of my hands. Just keep walking. Chris, just keep walking. Chris. Chris. I don't like that sprite, dude. Chris, you can still hear me, can't you?
Is that it? That's it? Yeah, it didn't even save. Holy fucking shit. You can abort Weird Route there and get more, but that's it for actual Weird Route. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. It's fucked up, dude. That's crazy. I take it as Noelle has become devout to us, the player. Despite Chris attempting to fight us still. Yeah. It's so crazy that it's like... No chapter 6. It's just gonna... Like, is it just... I think it's just gonna go straight to chapter 7. And that's probably why the chapter 6 is gonna be easier to make. It's like half the game. They don't have to do it. Like, oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, dude. That is crazy. That is so fucking crazy. So, I mean, I highly doubt that they are dead. You should see what she says when you say stop instead of proceed. I'll look it up on YouTube. Since I've caught up on everything now, so I can look it up. I did the regular as well. Aborting Weird Route Chapter 5. No commentary. Thank you, whoever you are. Poppy Chew. It's not too different. Yeah, I imagine it's not different enough that it's like worth doing all the fucking festival stuff again first, so that's why I'm just gonna look it up. Shout out to Poppy Chew for uploading this. Okay. Hang on. Let me mute this. Okay. No. You're supposed to say proceed, right? Just like all the other times. Stop pretending. I know you remember too. The water's nice, isn't it, Chris? Why are your hands trembling? Chris, you're the one that wanted this, aren't you? Aren't you? Stop pretending you're still the old Chris. You can't even say stop like you used to. Chris, don't hesitate. Proceed. Damn. Holy shit. Proceed. Ew. Ha ha ha. It's colder than I thought. And now they're both proceed. You can't stop it. You never could. Chris, don't let go of my hands. Just keep walking. I was wrong. The dream never happened. Chris hadn't changed. I hadn't changed. I had simply gotten carried away. When did you say you made up that song? Okay, now you do one. Me? Okay. Whoa. And now it's like normal. Nothing changed. Holy shit. Because a Noel is just a Noel. I wonder if that, like, completely undoes the entire weird route after that. No. I don't know, man. Get up. Okay, obviously we need to go Zorgon mode. Yeah, I will, Mel. I was really worried about you guys. You were both acting weird. I'm glad you're okay. Probably said something weird again. Let's go. Okay? Damn. H. Wow. Interesting. So, what we know from Undertale that, and like this game kind of establishes the same thing. When monsters fall, it means they died, and Rudy fell down. So he either literally fell like off the ladder, or he like figuratively fell, right? And because monsters like don't have souls, like their body kind of like turns to powder and stuff, but the soul can persist after death. We see that in Undertale. I imagine it's similar in this game, like the human soul. And we've implanted a soul in Noelle. So Chris has a soul and Noelle has a soul. It's not their souls, but it's a soul. That's what I assume that red dot growing inside Noelle is. So I'm very curious what that means for them if they basically they killed their physical forms. That's what I'm taking from that scene is what happened. Which was fucking crazy. That was fucking crazy. Okay, well, I'm trying to find a clip of the scene where you speak with Susie at the sauna in the aborted weird route because I know the dialogue is different. I found a tweet. You can link it. Flowery's dialogue plus this lake ship pretty much confirms a massive dark world under the town. Yeah, like maybe that's how they entered it too. Ooh, thank you. I'm gonna watch this. Chris, did you ever like anybody? Let me crop it for you guys. You can see it better. There you go. Okay, guess not. Not like you got much choice in this town. Though, like, if I can be weird here for a sec. Before I knew you, I kinda thought you and Noelle were a thing. I know that's not true, right? I mean, she likes me. So why does she have to talk to you alone? Why can't either of you tell me what it's about? Why was she excited and you were... But that's not all, right? Why was your hair all wet? Why did both of you seem so far away after? I don't know. I don't get any of it. Chris, I know this is stupid, but can you just tell me if I've been getting in the way of something? Don't get in between me and Noelle. Chris, hey! Don't. Okay, I get it. I was worrying too much. Chris fucking dunked themselves under the water before they could finish saying what we told them to. Susie only heard don't. Probably just family stuff or something. I'm just good with whatever's up with you two. It's over now, right? Glad to have you back, Chris. Hey, you two. Don't mean to interrupt, but... Yeah, I think that pretty much solidifies, like, the weird route is over. If you do that. Which is crazy. And I wonder if there'll be more things down the line that continue to, like, mention that shit, but I think not. But that's so crazy. God, what a crazy sequence of events there. So, I have theories. I'd like to pee first. I would also like to hop on call if Hannah and Sonny are interested. And we can have some theory talk and talk about little things. Like we did, Hannah and I did this after chapter 4. And it was really fun. So I'd love to do it again. So let me just use the bathroom real quick and then we'll have a little chat. Okay? I'll be back in a few minutes.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
Hello, I'm back. Alright, let me hop on Discord. How's the music, by the way? Hello.
Hi. Can you hear us?
I can, yes. Guys, can you hear them?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, you guys, tell me everything you think. I want to hear it all.
We played through all of Chapter 5 on Wednesday. We woke up at 7 o'clock, we ordered breakfast, and we played it all in one day. And, like, for 8 hours, it's a long-ass chapter.
Yeah, it is.
And, yeah, after that, we watched the Weird Route. We didn't have a file to do the Weird Route on, so we just watched it on YouTube, and we just, like, sat in shock.
Yeah.
With our jaws on the floor, watching YouTube.
Yeah.
And we were sitting in silence again, watching you do it. Like,
It's fucking insane. It's really crazy.
Yeah. It's the most insane thing Toby has ever done, I think.
Yeah.
Especially in a game like this.
Yeah. But at the same time though, like, I like respect it. Like I haven't obviously looked at like what people have been talking about online at all, so I don't know what the general populace thinks about it. But at the end of the day, like, it is a story. It's like not real, you know.
yeah. The
And it's like sending a message too. Like it's not, I don't know. It like clearly has intent behind this, like commentary about how it's like a horrible thing that's happening. It's not glorifying it.
Yeah, it's like I think it's it's hard to tell whether the reaction is quote unquote positive for the weird route, but like
Yeah.
I've seen so much art. Like that's all anyone is talking about online from what I've seen. It's it like the art that was in it is gorgeous. Like Noelle's hair flowing in the wind.
Yeah.
And people, like, you'll probably see if you go on Twitter, there's like the sprites that are hard to see whenever you're sinking in the lake.
Yeah.
And there are some unused ones as well that people have found. And they're also crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
people put those.
I want to look
those
at
in.
all of those at some point. I don't have to do it right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's crazy. I can imagine why this is like what sticks out to people, because like the normal route was very cool. I think it might be like my new second favorite. Nothing will ever beat Chapter 2 for me, just because it's like it's like really where Deltarune felt like it's becoming its own thing separate from Undertale. So like I love that, and like the shift of the fan base in that way as well. And I just like Queen and Spamton are like the fucking coolest characters still. But before this, it was like 2, 4, 3, and 1, and now I think it's 2, 5, 4, 3, and 1. That's what I think.
I think that's similar to what mine is.
Yeah. It seems that Chapter 5 is pretty divisive. I don't know
really
why.
Yeah.
People don't really like. People haven't warmed up to Flowery quite yet. But like, I think Chapter 2 is so legendary because we had such a long time to sit with it. And we said this earlier in the stream where like, I can't imagine like in, I don't know, a handful of years from now, people just marathoning through the entire game in like a week. It's just a completely different experience.
Yeah.
So like, now we have to sit with this like ending to this weird route for at least like maybe a couple of years, you know? So
I think it'll be sooner than we think, but
yeah, I think he means like waiting, because I think what...
Oh, that's right. It's till Chapter 7, not 6, so you are right. It's going to be like 2 years, I think.
Yeah, 2028 probably, which will make it 10 years.
Yeah.
So like there's not going to be a weird route for the next chapter, which is, you know, again, partially why people are saying, well, Toby said Chapter 6 is easier to make.
Yeah.
And also, who knows if they'll bring back the 2D platforming, which if they don't, then that will also make it easier, that they don't have to make a whole fucking completely separate game.
Yeah, I liked that, actually.
I did too. It was amazing. It was so good.
It was a really fun way to explore certain areas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see people... ironically, I remember Toby saying, like, I was worried people wouldn't like Tenna, but I'm glad people did. I didn't dislike Tenna, but I definitely, like, I didn't vibe with him the same way I think everyone else did, like, immediately. Like, I kind of was like, okay, like, he's fine, like, but I actually I thought Flowery was very funny. And I like Tenna now, like, I'm especially after, like looking at theories and like rereading dialogue and like really getting like a better idea of his personality after like going through it a couple times. I'm like, oh yeah, he's a great character too. They're all great. There's no bad characters. Like at the end of the day, I don't have a single character that I dislike. It's kind of like, oh, I'm ranking fucking flavors of Jolly Ranchers. They're all great, but some of them are just better.
That's me with the chapters. I don't like seeing like tier lists ranking the chapters. I could not do that. I love all of them in very special ways. I don't think I have a favorite. It's just like,
I think that's fair.
Yeah. So
Girona.
I'm surprised. I am surprised that people aren't connected with Flowery, but I guess his moments of like earnestness are not until the very end, so I get that.
Yeah, he was spitting some truth. Like, why does your Dark World get to survive over
Existent.
ours.
Yeah.
Also, it's so crazy to introduce this whole third concept from lighteners and darkness. Like plants are in between and they are neither.
Yeah.
And it's like
Lots of in
so
between.
interesting.
So much in
Yeah.
betweenness in this fucking shit.
And I think Sonny does not agree with me on this, but I think Ralsei has some connection to that, because
Yeah.
if you look at his title when he's in your party, I forget what the flower was called. Do you remember what the flower was called? But it was like it was literally just, his title was literally just a type of flower, and like Susie's was like violent violet and whatever. And hold on, I'm looking through
And
mine.
Chris was blue rose.
Yeah, Chris was blue rose, but Ralsei's was a flower. It was like
Very specific type of flower.
and I looked it up, and it's like a type of weed that grows in pavement and like spreads easy and is like found everywhere. And I want to look it up again to see exactly what Google said, but I was like, that's
Probably why Ralsei
crazy.
can go into every dark world.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I think it's connected to like the roots stuff.
Wow. That's cool. I didn't catch that. That's so cool.
Yeah. I looked it up as soon as I saw it. I was like, what the fuck is that flower? Because why would they put that?
Let me know if you find it, because I would love to know.
Yeah, I need to look at that. It's not in my history.
Yeah.
I looked up too many things.
It keeps changing throughout the chapter, like depending on what room you're in and like where you are in the chapter, like the description will change for the characters. But I guess what I disagree with, as like, because you claim that Ralsei is the root system, and I think that like
A
it
part
makes
of
sense. It makes sense, but like we need a explanation to why he looks like Azrael. That's a big part that a lot of people miss in their theories, because like there's this trifecta of like, why does he look like Azrael? Like, where's the connection? Why can he exist in every single dark world? And why does he know the prophecy inside and out? Like, those are three very big things that are very hard to take into account.
Okay, I found it. He was called Artemisia, which is a mugwort, and the description of it is a hardy perennial herb known for its deeply lobed silvery green leaves and strong sage-like scent, often found in disturbed areas like roadsides and vacant lots. It spreads aggressively via rhizomes, making it a persistent weed, but it also has a history of medicinal and culinary use, typically for digestion and gynecological issues, and in folklore for lucid dreaming and cleansing. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Literally, his title is just Artemisia. Like, that's it. There's no other, like, descriptor or anything. So, like, what a crazy choice.
Yeah.
What a crazy choice that is.
Yeah, the flowers do disagree on whether they like herbs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so
And also, like,
fascinated.
Ralsei being a healer as well, like,
Yeah.
medicinal qualities, so...
I think
that.
also, well, so my theory for a long time has been like, oh, well, Chris seems to be the one like creating dark worlds, and like we know that if you are the one creating the dark world, it like reflects your psyche. So I was kind of like, oh, like, well, maybe that's why Ralsei looks like Azrael. But now we know that they like predate a lot of things.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm like, well, maybe it has something to do with Asgore's subconscious. But I guess, wouldn't you think he would know Ralsei? But maybe not. Like, there's a lot to consider there. But also,
Asgore did not seem to give a fuck about Ralsei at
No,
the end. I don't know
no.
if you saw that dialogue.
Yeah,
and he
I
was
did.
like, oh, he kind of looks like Azrael, but whatever. And it's
Yeah.
like,
Well,
okay.
He was like, the longer I look at him, the more I doubt whether he's a monster or not.
Yes.
Like, and that's a very interesting tidbit.
yeah.
Because, like, it's like Ralsei is like this existing concept, and that's kind of where I'm at. I think the roots theory is like a big one. I think it makes sense if you look at the grand scheme of it, but like, I personally, my take with Ralsei is that he's like a concept, like a dream, because in chapter 3 they were like, if you look darker than dark, chairs can look like creatures, posters can look like they're moving, and I think that like if you look even deeper, things start to seem real when they're not, and if you're a particularly strong kind of concept, like a dream or a nightmare or something like that, then you can have this like pervasive, like, why does friend keep appearing in these chapters? Like, what is that?
Yeah, friend
Does
is
friend
that
show up in
illustration.
this chapter?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, this is when Ralsei is explaining like what darkness
No, I mean in
is.
chapter 5.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
And you like.
Oh yeah,
okay.
he does show up. Yeah, so it's like a
Cool.
weird. It's in a very specific spot, and
I
you
thought
can
this was
actually,
the chapter 3 one.
So what Sonny was talking about was the chapter 3 monologue that Ralsei has, but friend is friend does make an appearance in chapter 5.
Oh. Okay.
So yeah. So
And
in
the
chapter
shadow
5,
crystals are lost dreams too. We're seeing now like dreams being implemented. And Aqua mentioned something like a nightmare. And when you say goodbye to all the flowers, they're like, "Thanks for watching our dream."
Yeah. I think like kind of low level darkness are just like items, like Lancer is a playing card, for example.
Yeah.
But I think you can kind of like be a concept so strong and a belief so strong that it takes form in the dark world. And I think that's the only way like Ralsei to me would make sense. Like, why on earth would Ralsei be an anagram of Azrael, look like Azrael, know all of this stuff about the prophecy, and like he knew Susie and Chris's name before they ever appeared in chapter 1. Like he knew.
Yeah.
And like, why can he just sense and travel to all these other dark worlds? Much like Friend is in all of these dark worlds from chapter 2 up until now. It's like something's happening with darkness, and like Flowery just confirming that like there can be something that exists that isn't Lightner and isn't Darkner. Like they are neither. It's a plant, and they just gain sentience in the dark world. So like maybe something like that happens with Ralsei. That's kind of what I think at the moment.
Plus, I think it's been really interesting getting the glimpses of like Flowery. I think also knows the prophecy and knows just as much as Azrael, because they have some conversations, or Ralsei or whatever. They have some conversations that really indicate like they both know what's going on, and it's neither of them is fucking saying it, and it's annoying.
Did you
them
catch
both.
Flowery calling Azrael, sorry, not Azrael, Ralsei an impossibility?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is weird. It's like, yeah.
And Flowery's like, why are you like not making yourself all powerful? Like, what are you doing? Why are you making yourself weak? Why aren't you using your full potential?
Exactly.
And like we see that Ralsei can, but he's hiding that.
Yeah.
Like he uses his fire magic, and Susie's like, when the hell did you know how to do that?
And when we walk over the spikes, like we could do it the entire time that Ralsei was making us play the game.
Yes.
So crazy.
Yeah.
And it's like,
and
I think they were doing it for Chris. Like Ralsei is doing all this game stuff for Chris, and they're kind of like, we can't keep doing this. Actually, like, and the Flowery really was like trying to push. I think Susie's influence as well. They're both trying to push Ralsei to like, why do you always have to do what Chris wants? Like, act on your own.
Yeah. And
literally.
If you go back and watch that scene with Ralsei taking you over the spikes, you're holding hands like Chris and Noelle in the weird route, which is so crazy.
It reminded me a lot of obviously when Toriel does it in Undertale.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, they're like facing each other, both hands with it. It's crazy. Like, also, why did Flowery shove Ralsei in a wardrobe at the beginning?
It's true.
Yeah, I think
he was so scared of Asgore finding out what he really looks like.
Yeah.
Same with like Asgore seeing Chris and Susie and someone that looks like his son in the dark world with him. That's like, that'll just blow his mind. That's what Flowery was scared of.
What do you think of Asgore's quest and story that he was telling? All of what do you think is, I mean, we have I'm sure I know, but for the audience, what's the general consensus now of like what we think this event was involving Asgore and a dark world?
I think when we first played it, we were kind of taken aback to how, like, you know, his character kind of shifted, and when he becomes obsessed with his kind of quests to find out the truth and prove himself with what happened with the Dark World, he kind of goes into this mode where he's very abrasive, very angry, and that's kind of what led Toriel to divorce him. And I just kind of thought that it was a very, like, you know...
We literally thought he was possessed for
Yeah.
half the chapter because of the way he was acting.
Yeah,
And
like
no, he
football
wasn't.
tackling Chris and Susie out of the Dark World and just saying, get out. It's like, whoa, like, relax, dude. It's like... it was a very harsh shift in character, but, you know, completing the chapter and him apologizing and kind of like, you know, it was a whole thing where, like, especially with chapter 2 with Noelle and Birdley, it seems like when you're in the Dark World and you don't really know what's going on, you kind of take it as a dream, and we all do crazy things in dreams, and you know, our emotions kind of waver in dreams, and we do crazy things and say crazy things. And I think Asgore, like, taking the armor with Flowery in his ear, kind of manipulated him into, like, being the worst version of himself in that moment. But yeah, it was kind of annoying to us, a little bit annoying, not crazy, but like, just, you know, come on, Toby, when, like, he was always like, that day, that fated
when
day,
that thing happened,
when that thing
all
happened.
those years ago, and everything, our lives changed, and it's like, talk about, which I normally hate.
Like, say her name, say her name.
When you do it too much, like, if you're just overexposing for no reason, but this was a little bit too hidden for no reason.
Because all of us wanted to figure out, like, what the corkboards in Asgore's basement were really about, and, like, what he wrote about, his research, like, how much he knew. But, like, it kind of wasn't really, you know, nothing really surprised us. It was like, yeah, okay, we knew that he was searching for stuff in the Dark World, but, like, you know, where was the plot thread with him having the black shard? You know, he had that black shard in chapter 4 right in the house. It's like, where did that go? Unless I missed something, or... But it's just like, it seems to me like he obviously knew about the Dark Worlds and couldn't prove it, but I thought he had, like, a repertoire with the flowers, because he's like, so happy to see you again, buddy, implying that, like, he'd already been there before.
Yeah.
And he had the armor in the wardrobe.
Yeah.
So, like, it was already there waiting for him, as if, like, he stuffed it for later. So that's kind of, you know, where we're at with Asgore. I think obviously something happened and he blamed himself more than other people blame him, but his obsession led him to, you know, get fired from the police force and get divorced, and there was just no direct, like, oh, this thing happened that we can latch on to. It was just very vague. I think it should have been a little bit more, like, because I think 6 and 7 are going to be like the part 1 and the part 2 of the entire climax.
I agree.
Yeah.
And I think right now would have been a great, you know, a great time to figure out, like, you know, just something more about Des, or, like, just more clues about what happened. Because right now, I think a lot of people are siding with Des drowning or something. I think there's way more to it than just, like...
I think it has to involve a Dark World. Because why would Asgore be so... Like, why would he know what they are? Why would he be obsessed with them?
Yeah. Because if Des drowned and that was it, like, what's the deal with the shelter? Why is there a Dark World in the school closet? Like, it's... There are so many, like, plot threads that need addressing first before, like, you know... Like, personally, I've always thought that Chris did something that they regret, and regret really hard, and they're trying to suppress it. And that's kind of what this... you know, very kind of B plot is about, is like Chris fighting against us, kind of joining the night in fulfilling some type of promise. And Chris is just, you know, they don't want to look at any death notes, they don't want to read notes and kind of look at pictures and kind of, especially with the man and, you know, the Eggman, and going to art therapy in chapter 4. And there's something about Chris's childhood that they're suppressing, and I think if anyone knows what happened to Des, it's the real Chris, and I think it has something to do with the knife that they're always wielding, and they did something terrible, and there's also just a bunch of stuff with, you know, Toby not wanting to be compared to other games and stuff like that. So it's just
Yeah.
yeah.
Speaking of Chris, to pivot a little bit, there's a theory going around that I think has some weight to it, that because of Aqua, that Chris has a patient soul, and that's why they are blue in the Dark World, and that's why they both have an affinity for knives.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think there's more to it than that, but yeah, the similarities between Aqua and Chris, and just that they share like the same color, you know, could be that Chris has a patient soul, which would be blue, which would mean that the red soul, the determination soul, is not theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So interesting.
Did you notice that at the beginning of the chapter, when Chris climbs through the window, their skin is like green, like an olive green.
Yes,
That's
they
so
were
disgusting.
green and in between because they
Someone-
don't have a soul.
Yes.
Someone on Twitter, I think, did the color analysis, and it's more of a grayed out yellow than green, which is interesting. Also Gaster leaning because of the gray monochrome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very strange. Like
Whatever.
to me, I think
It's
it's
like
possible
they're
that,
reverting
like-
to being a vessel or something.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
possible that whatever happened to Des happened to Chris too.
That's
the
what
only
I think.
difference is that Chris
we
got
know
the soul
that
and Des
Chris,
didn't.
yeah, like we
Yeah.
know that Chris and Des did have like a special friendship,
Yeah.
and we do know that Chris was like interested in the occult from talking to Caddy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Des loved like that kind of stuff too. I feel like I don't remember what specific instance made me think
Yeah.
of that, but
I mean, like with Caddy, there's some subtext about summoning a demon in their
Yes.
childhood, or at least trying to.
Yeah.
There's the whole cat petters minigame with Noelle and how she tried to delete an egg and it wouldn't delete
Yes.
until it just vanished one day. And like people are thinking that Friend could be the glitched cat from the minigame or something. That's insane and
yeah.
like so terrifying that like again like if that's true and Friend is a glitch, then Friend isn't an item. Friend isn't like this tangible thing that exists in the real
Yeah,
world.
it's
a
another, like,
It's a
concept.
lost. Yeah.
That's
It's
a
a
great
fear.
point.
It's a grand fear of Noelle's, you know?
Yeah.
And like in chapter 5 specifically, which is crazy, you can actually interact with Friend
Yeah.
because when you're in the side scrolling segment, in the platforming segment, you go to a specific area and in the very top right corner of the screen, and there's no like stats when you press the I guess X button when you like
Yeah, the target
Yeah, it's
button.
different for whatever
yeah.
controller, yeah.
When you target it, there's no stats, there's no title or anything. And as soon as you let go, Friend deletes like almost half your HP.
So it's you
Whoa.
jump off the thing, you transition screens, you hit the act button, and then you scroll like you point at it as if you're going to act, and then because you can't see it at first, but once you let go as if you're going to act on it, Friend's face shows up, it's completely red, and then it takes away HP that is based on half of the sell value of the first item in your inventory.
Yeah.
So if you have something in your inventory that's worth $100, it'll take away 50 HP on everyone.
Yeah.
And then you just have to fall because nothing else happens. So you only see its face for a second.
Yeah.
Look that
But
up.
like if you have something that is worth a couple $100s, it'll take away hundreds of HP.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. And someone also said that like it puts a flag on you. I don't know what that means, but like
There's like a value changes in the code that lets like it's what indicated what the Friend icon was actually called. It's not called image Friend in chapter 5, it's called something else. So it's like just a completely like organic interactable item. And it's like it doesn't raise any like, you know, suspicious flags or anything, but like it does take a note of you interacting with it in the code. It's like, okay, you've interacted with this and we're going to keep
Yeah,
it, which is
yeah.
interesting.
which
That's
also
crazy.
along those lines, people have found that if you have save files on the PC and if you complete the weird route, it like affects all of your save files, I think.
Whoa.
So
Oh, I see.
crazy.
I see the
Yeah.
target thing.
It's like that's so terrifying. There's nothing there.
Yeah, you can only see it as you drop.
And look at the HP.
Yeah, it's completely down to 1. Sorry, we're on a little bit of a delay, but
That's crazy.
so insane.
So that's the first time in Deltarune that you can interact with this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very
Ugh.
like creepypasta. Yeah.
It's the vine that
That's
that you climb up to
fucking
get up
crazy.
to the cliffs. Is
That's
where that
fucking
is.
crazy. Ew, and it's red. Ew.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
fucking flashbang where it turns your screen red, like, actually made my eyes start watering. 'Cause I'm so close to my screen.
Yeah.
I want to
The
read some.
FF0000.
I want to read
Yeah.
these messages
Disco
from
channel.
Bite-Sized Beetles. If Carol was by
Yeah.
the shelter during the festival, I wonder if Asgore already told her about the shard or gave it to her. Plus, when Asgore's speaking, Chris is sighing there too.
Yeah, that was me talking about the soul.
Mm-hmm.
Chris's soul.
Yeah. Was there an item in chapter 1 that increases in value each chapter? Yes, dog dollar. And there's another one. The
I'll
top
have that.
The top, yeah, mine's been in my storage. The top cake also gets better at you can like repair it or something. You could do something with the cake after
The
chapter
spin
1,
cake, yeah.
and then it's a evergreen healing item that gets better every chapter. But I used it to fight Jevil, like whatever. But
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
I'm also fuck out of revivements from that cat girl, so
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I was thinking about the cat girl and
worth it.
yeah, I beat them after a handful of tries, and during the final dating segment where they're just completely tweaking and their like eyes are beaming out of their head, when the body and the soul are like split screen and they're like half and half, one bell is pink and the other bell is yellow. So there's a whole pink and yellow
God.
color scheme.
God.
And there's also yeah, and there's also green wires coming out of her fingertips, just like you know, like the whole again. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Very intriguing.
Yeah.
There was something else I was gonna mention.
And people are like dunking on the secret boss, which I think she's a great secret boss. I
It was
really love
fun.
her.
It was hard. It was really hard.
Yeah. Oh, the bombs are crazy. I can't stand the bombs.
It was fucking insane. Like I was getting actually like tilted yesterday. Today, like somehow God mode took over and I did almost the whole first 2 phases with like no hits. I don't know what the fuck happened, but
just a good night's sleep.
honestly, like I literally like I was like after a couple of tries, like I would get to the final phase and like I didn't realize how literally I was like 2 bullet patterns away from like finishing it both times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And after that second time I got all the way to like the very end, I literally just started like dying in the first phase. I was like, I am actually just tired. And like my heart, I gave Dallas a hug after the stream. I was like, my heart is still racing from how locked in I was on that fight. It was wild. I'm glad I was able to beat it though. I'm honestly surprised the weird route didn't make me play through the chapter. I'm kind of glad. Especially if there's like not moments really that are gonna indicate anything. Because that was the only thing about chapter 4. I was kind of like, I wish I could just kind of skip. But there's some cool moments still if you play through it.
And then the monkey's paw curls and says, "You don't get another weird route till the end of chapter 7."
Yes, exactly. Oh, what I was gonna say was, now that the knight, which like Gag the Knight showed up and like kind of fucking gag you to watch Flowery just fucking fight it like that. It was kind of
full anime.
It was epic to me. What I loved about this chapter, I said it earlier, but I was like, it's so funny how like so many moments in this chapter feel like those fake fucking screenshots. Oh my
That is what everyone has been saying.
Susie
also,
Gaster.
It feels very fanficky sometimes.
Yeah, also like all the Undertale, it's like, what was the tweet that I said? Like all the dialogue is like very, very interesting.
Very, very
Yes.
interesting. World revolving.
Yes.
You know,
Which like
Like
it
all
feels like
Undertale.
an
Pacifist
homage.
route.
Yeah.
Because I imagine they were working on this a lot last year during the anniversary of Undertale.
Right. Yes.
But
Probably,
you know,
yeah.
to me, I don't like. I feel like I could see a lot of people being like, "Okay, it's a little corny," which like they're allowed to think that, but I personally really liked it because like it just adds to the fact that like what is the fucking connection between Deltarune and Undertale? Like it's still a mystery to me, and we have some inklings, but none of it is based on anything concrete, and I like that. But what I do think is interesting now that now that the knight has also kidnapped Asgore, the knight seems to be kidnapping only like Undertale boss characters. Which is very interesting to me, and I wonder if there's like a reason for that, or they're just like, I gotta fucking get rid of anybody that knows about the Dark World, really, that isn't Chris, essentially.
To me, it seems like they're kidnapping figures of authority in the town.
Yes, that's true too, because they were going for Toriel, but it failed.
Yeah. It's corresponding with the symbols on the shelter code. Like, there's one with a pine tree, one with the Deltarune symbol, and then one with an officer's badge.
Yeah.
So that accounts for Undyne. The Deltarune symbol could account for Asgore, and the last one is a pine tree, which could be Carol or Rudy or something like that.
Holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm to go back to Undertale characters. I'm sure you probably caught this in your playthrough, but the whole when you get ice cream from Sans, he has you draw
I gagged.
photos.
Yeah.
So
I gagged, dude.
At least in the weird route is required for you to do. If you go to the lake without talking to him, Susie says, "Wait, let's go get ice cream first." So it's like you have to go do that.
It's a universal constant to have this event happen, no matter what. That's
yeah. So I don't know if it's required in the normal route, but I'm not sure. I saw someone talk about it with the weird route.
The craziest thing about that is in the normal route, Susie draws a picture with 4 people on it. It's Susie, Chris, Noelle, and Ralsei she draws. In the weird route, she only draws 3 people, which is Susie, Chris, and Ralsei.
Yeah, and the drawing in Undertale's only 3 people you don't recognize.
So,
which could be because Chris does. My thought behind this was like, either that, now that I've seen that second interaction at the weird route, I'm like, okay, so either Sans, this drawing is specifically from the weird route version of Deltarune, or maybe because Frisk like looks a lot like Chris, and maybe they were like, oh, that's me, but like I don't think that that's the case. Now that that was my line of thinking beforehand. I was like, oh, like, okay, so there's 4 people in the drawing, but they don't recognize 3 of them because they maybe think that Chris is them, and I don't know.
Right.
But now that we do have a drawing that's only 3 people, it's like, okay, no, so that's the one that they saw.
Yeah.
Which is
so it implies that
crazy.
Sans from Undertale is specifically the version of Sans from the weird route, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And especially with Chapter 4, you have the parallel between the OSTs of the place where it rained versus it's raining somewhere else, which gagged a lot of people back in the day.
That was the craziest thing. I like still think about that moment, obviously. Like, I'm sure a lot of people do, but like, that's one of my favorite moments of Deltarune is like, especially because it's so meta. Like, you wouldn't know that unless you are like a fan of like looking at the soundtracks as well.
Yeah.
Because like Toby clearly loves to tell this story, not just in the game, but like in the ARGs and in the names of songs. Like the tweets, like it's cool. It's a cool like full journey.
Which goes back to what you said earlier with like, imagine people in, I don't know, 2030 experiencing this game and just marathoning the entire thing in a week. It's just not the same experience. Like, so much of it is like sitting with something for like a year and thinking about it and looking at the fan art and looking at the ARG in real time and being like, guys, there's a new update on the website. Like, and the Spampton sweepstakes happening and all this stuff. It's like, that is part of the game, and it's so magical that we can like experience it as it's coming out.
I agree.
Yeah.
Never kill yourselves, guys. You'll miss out on cool shit. There's 1,000 people left that are eligible for this fucking ARG and you have to know the answer for it.
Yeah.
You have
God.
to stick around.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. Yeah, and it'll like it's cool especially for like people at our age that we experienced Undertale first.
I agree.
And then we're like, "Oh, this is a good thing." And then, survey program dropped and now like, "Oh my god, this Undertale feels like or Deltarune feels like the main event."
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like there are
Yeah.
people who are younger than us playing Deltarune first and then going back to Undertale. It's like again sort of a different experience, and just kind of viewing those two things like as if like Undertale is a prequel to Deltarune when it's like that's so not what it is.
Imagine in the future someone like finding out about Undertale and Deltarune and then playing Undertale completely and then the next day just jumping to Deltarune. Like, they're just going to be so Undertale pilled with everything.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, it's this guy. That means that this is, oh my god, it's Frisk and Chris is Kara and blah, blah, blah. It's just like, it's just going to like, timing just affects your perception of media in such a great way.
That's what, looking back on like just memories I have from when there was only chapter 1, like that first week I remember being on call with friends of mine and just being like, what is going on, what is this, like is Chara involved from the fucking ending of the chapter where Chris shows the red eye and pulls out the knife, like
that's part of the game.
It's
crazy.
It's cool to like as the game has gone on to shed those things. And
that's exactly why Toby released them in chapters, not just have an entire game.
I'm glad because he originally didn't want to do it that way, and I'm so like from the day he like made that like comment about the release order, I was like a huge protester of the idea. One, because I was like, well, I don't want to wait that long, but also like it's like. Especially after we got chapter 2 and we just had like all this time to theorize and really sit with these iconic characters. Like I really couldn't imagine like going right from Queen into then Tenna, into then Gerson and then Flowery. Like I think that people like I think that as time like if that was how this was going on, especially if you don't want to get spoiled on anything, you like are playing in consecutive like sessions and not really taking time in between. If you're like, unless you're like a more casual person, you don't go on the internet that much. But for me, like I would feel like it's kind of like how I hate like binge watching shows. Like I fucking hate how I have like I can't continue with like my life or interact with the world and I have to be on high alert of spoilers for like 13 hours or more of television time. And like it's exhausting by the end, and then you miss out on details because you didn't have like a week to like rewatch clips and stuff like that's why I think that this format is just so much better, especially with these chapters being fucking 10 hours long each or something.
It's literally the experience that we just had with The Amazing Digital Circus. We just watched all of the episodes in like 2 days and then went to the theater to go see the finale, and it's like this probably would have been better. Like we really enjoyed the show, but it would have been fun to like do the exact same thing and like go back and frame by frame analysis each new episode that came out every 6 months.
So much of the experience is just being a part of the fandom in real time. Like, Jimmy, you were saying this a while ago, how, like, isn't it so crazy how funny Deltarune fans are on Twitter? It's the funniest part of the internet ever. And it's because, like, we just, took so much time to figure out, like, who was Mike? Like, who was Tanner? Like, what did he look like? And... it's just
redo that
so
fucking fight. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed.
Yeah, it's just so hilarious. So I think when we watched Digital Circus, it would have been cool to be like, wow, let's talk about episode 2 and like wait until episode 3 comes out and all the memes and all of the theories and blah blah blah. And we just didn't get that
thing that I feel like I mean I've watched a lot of shows in real time. I think the only shows that I think I've watched that have had that sort of like theorizing element in between episodes have been like Steven Universe and Gravity Falls, and I think that's why
Yeah.
those shows are like, because I've obviously like I've watched Avatar, I've watched Korra, but it wasn't like that like, to me, like those shows incredible television, but not like theory crafting types of shows.
Yeah,
Especially I
there's
wasn't
no
doing
mystery.
that with.
Yeah.
I wasn't doing like
I
I
remember when
kind of
Lost
was
was
doing
coming
that.
out.
I kind of was doing that with book 1 of Korra with like Amon and stuff. I remember, but
Right.
after that, it was just kind of like, what's gonna happen next? I can't wait to tune in next week. And I definitely was not doing that with Avatar as a child, but I Steven Universe was one that like that's a show that like Gravity Falls. I think I watched all of season 1 after it aired in like succession, and then like kept up with season 2. And like the bulk of the theories for that show I feel like happened sort of at the end of season 1, so I feel like I didn't miss out too much of that, especially because for those who don't know, they aired part 1 of the 4-part finale, and then an entire year later aired the rest. Like it was insane. They would be like 1 episode a year, and there's only 2 seasons of that show. It was crazy.
Yeah.
But like for Steven Universe, like I remember being there from like day 1, like from the pilot, and like watching both like that fan base evolve in terms of like how many people are even aware of this show, and like it's crazy. I mean, spoilers for that show for anyone who hasn't seen it. Not a crazy spoiler, it's a season 1 thing, but like people like not getting to experience like over a year and a half of like wondering if Garnet's a fusion like is so crazy to me, because like that was like such like that was even before anything with like rose quartz and like who the diamonds are and everything. Like I remember even like when they first in like episode like 20, when like Lapis gets introduced, like that's the first time we see another human gem, and like just like that completely like changing the rules of the show for like everyone for like a year or however long it was till we got to that episode. And like holy shit, like all the gems that we've been fighting they used to be like the crystal gems. Like so like I think getting to do that same sort of thing every year for Deltarune for the last like 10 years has just added so much to this experience.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad. I agree with you guys. I'm so glad I'm doing it this way. I still think that there is a lot for people who are going to end up playing this all in one go someday once it's all out, or have been doing that. Like with this chapter, it's like I should finally play these games. But yeah, like those 3 years of like Undertale being the only thing that existed is so crazy, because like we had so many questions that are like there's so much media out there that's like almost like null and void now because of Deltarune, and in some ways not, but like theories and stuff. Like it's just cool. It's cool now to like to have been able to see that evolve,
and it'll be so well documented because you can like go through a YouTube search by date and see like theories after chapter 1, theories after chapter 2. There are so many on YouTube, and it's like it'll be so cool. But I just think, like, personally, I feel like if I were to play all of Deltarune in like a single sitting, it would be so exhausting.
Oh yeah, especially if you're doing all the hard ass fucking shit. Like
you'll have to go through like 14 final bosses.
You can't skip any fights. Skipping fights or fleeing isn't an option.
It'll be so, because like they're basically releasing, like, to satiate us as the people who are experiencing it in the real time. They're basically having to, you know, give a full, like, not a full game, but like a mini full game. You know, for each chapter. Because otherwise it won't be like satisfying for us in real time. So like the full thing is gonna be so great. Like we're, you know, I think my playthrough was like at 18 hours or something, and that's like after skipping through most of chapter 5.
Mine is fully, I could check right now. It's at 44 hours.
Same, mine's at like 45.
Because I like spend a lot of time, especially this chapter. Like I think I started this chapter at like 30. I spent a lot of time.
And that
this
doesn't
chapter
even
just
count
like
weird
walking
route.
around. Yeah, no. Yeah, my weird route one. Let me look at. I can look at my chapter 4 files. My weird route one is only 16. because like that was like complete with a guide. I didn't try to find shit on
Yeah.
my own. Plus, like, I feel like on all my Weird Route files, like, I had already fought all the bosses, so I the night took me like 2 times on Weird Route because I had done it like 50 on my normal one, so I just
Right,
all right, whatever, like I fucking know this shit.
And also,
I know
you're
the
way stronger, aren't you?
Yes,
in
that's
Weird
true
Route?
too.
Yeah.
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 God, it's crazy. It's just it's very cool. That was also another concern of mine too with this chapter, and like for me, I feel very satisfied.
Yeah.
I've never really like left anything Toby Fox has made that being like, huh, wish this happened. Like I'm just kind of like, well, always for the
Yeah.
next one, right? I guess I
I
won't
think
have
that's why people are so upset with chapter 5 because like chapter 4 was such a strong mid climax and like
Yeah.
there was so
Yeah.
much drama happening that people spun this narrative in their heads where like, oh, this is going to be revealed and Asgard's going to do this and this is going to happen.
Yeah,
And when
that's
it
only
didn't,
gonna get crazier,
it's
which
like-
is like not how stories work.
yeah.
And like people felt the same way about chapter 3. People hated chapter 3 when it came out because
Which is
again, it was
crazy to
like
me.
quote unquote filler.
Yeah, I can't
Um,
imagine thinking that's filler, especially like I feel like people I feel like overlook chapter 3's significance, but
Yeah.
like
I love it so
the
much.
longer it's been since chapter 3 and like it like you really see like holy shit, like especially the mantle mini game, like and
Yeah.
the art therapy's chapter 4. But the like man country, like there's just so many like things in chapter 3 that like are clearly like indicating to you shit's gonna get even crazier and you're gonna like
Yeah.
come back to these things we don't understand and be like
Yeah.
holy
Yeah.
fuck, it was in front of us the whole time.
Yeah.
Like now seeing the Weird Route like the drowning scene,
God, yeah.
like that makes me think of like she was used up, you were used up.
Yes,
Yeah.
I said that yesterday.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Yeah.
And when you use the yellow key in chapter 5, it says the yellow key was used up. And it's like, oh god.
I caught that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think happened to Chris and Noelle?
So, I think we're pretty clear that the prophecy is showing like, oh, like the angel is going to be involved, and it's
There we
been
go. Yeah.
pretty
Yeah.
clear telegraphing that Noelle is that angel. She's literally
Yeah.
saying, I want to like tell me to grow wings. And I think a lot of people could maybe take it very like, oh, she means she wants to die and become like an angel and like leave the earth. But I don't like, it's obviously not
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Like I think that this is sort of a metamorphosis, to quote Jevil,
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
her and Chris. I was saying this before we got on call that like we know from Undertale some aspects of the soul that seem to clearly be like a universal constant for all these IPs, that like the soul, a human soul, can persist after death. We see that in the Flowey fight when all the dead humans, like their souls help out Frisk. And I think that no matter what happens to Chris, or now the soul that's in Noelle, that's like pretty obviously a soul, those will live on in some way. And I think that is kind of what's going to happen next. Like, I think that it's going to involve like some sort of transformation for them. I do kind of think that they went into a dark world. Because it's going to be fucking dark as fuck down there.
Yeah. Something definitely happened with the lake at some point. Like,
Yeah.
there's a whole thing with Onion San in chapter
Yes,
1. Where,
hearing music. And then he
Yes.
goes missing. And then
Yeah.
Susie also
Susie hears
starts
it,
hearing
yeah.
music.
Do we believe that it was onion sand being served at the festival?
Oh, I do. I 100% immediately thought that.
Too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's not real onion, right?
Do you want to say what you think happened to? Or do you
Yeah,
wanna-
so we were discussing it yesterday, and a lot of stuff with Noelle was built up, especially since chapter 2, because that was like her chapter, and like when
Yeah.
I feel like chapter 1 was like just establishing the world, establishing the characters, and then chapter 2 was like, okay, now we're locked in, now we have a plan for this.
I agree.
And that's when we started seeing like, I don't know, Friend and Noelle started being a thing, and the weird route happened. And watching Noelle just break down in those scary sprites in chapter 5 was like, this was a character that was always a ticking time bomb, and they had a lot of repressed emotions just like Chris. Except the difference is that, like, obviously something weird is happening with Chris where, like, they aren't in full control and we're controlling them. Whereas Noelle is just a character who's living all of this trauma by herself, and kind of, you know, Asriel's not there, Des is not there, and she has this oppressive mother, and it's just like...
Her dad's dying.
And her father's
Yes,
dying,
literally.
yeah.
So she's breaking. She's on the brink all the time.
Yeah.
And with this route, it's just so terrifying because in almost each chapter where Noelle is prevalent, there's a little bit of foreshadowing. Like Spampton, for example, calls her the Angel.
Yeah.
She's wearing this white gown, and it's like obviously very on the nose.
She has wings in her closet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like when she's being hung up in that one part of it's like Christ imagery, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So it's very obvious that like something's being built up for her. But for me, in chapter 4, when Chris does that crazy thing where they throw us in a box and we have to go around the house and we go in the basement, and the tree falls over and the angel falls on top of the soul.
Yes.
And we have to move around. And I think that is subtle foreshadowing for the weird route where Chris and Noelle submerge together, and I think they fuse to make the angel. So Chris has the soul and Noelle has the body. And
I agree.
The
I think that's because it's
Yeah.
very much like in Undertale, when Chara dies, Asriel absorbs the soul, and they become this like all-powerful being. I think there's there's just so many parallels to Undertale, but like it's like clearly happening in different ways to different people. But it seems like there's this like there's these it's very like Spider-Verse. Like there's canon events that like an angel will be created, blah 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 blah. So it's cool. I kind of agree. I think there's gonna be some sort of like fusion in some way. Real quick, I'm gonna use the bathroom, get more water, and then I want to read some of your messages, Bite-Sized Beetles, because now that we're talking about the lake, I want to read what you said. So I'll be right back. You guys can talk about whatever you want. You can talk about.
I have something to talk about.
Yeah, talk about whatever you want. I'll be right back. I'll be very quick.
So I mentioned this in person to Jimmy and I think Nicole the other day. I don't remember if you were there or not. I had a dream months ago, possibly last year, about Chapter 7, that when you get to Chapter 7, everything, you meet Gaster and everything went claymation. Like, this was my dream. Is that, like, you get to Chapter 7, you meet Gaster, everything is claymation. And I think with that end of the weird route where it goes to like a CRT screen and it like fully is like out of the art style, especially with the introduction of a perspective change in chapter 5 with the 2D stuff. I think like the media mixing and like going into a different art style and making it a little more lifelike or like coming out of the 2D pixel art, I think that's entirely possible.
Toby literally outsourced to an anime studio to do the introduction of Flowery. So it's literally an anime in the game. It just like that. It just switches perspective and art style. Yeah.
So I think my dream might come true. If it does come true, come back to this VOD in 3 years.
Yeah. We have like discrepancies on whether like Gaster will actually make an appearance or if he's just going to be.
We don't think he will.
Yeah. Personally, we don't think he will.
But yeah, he was in my dream. He was giant and he was made out of clay, and so is
Yeah.
the entire world. So yeah, I think that.
And he's green.
And he's green.
He's
and
green
in
and in
between.
between.
TLDR, recap everything you just said.
Yes.
So I just said, I think I mentioned to you and Nicole the other day that I had a dream that, like a few months ago, that when you get to chapter 7, you meet Gaster and everything turns claymation.
Yes, you did say that.
Yeah, so I think with both the ending of the weird route going to that weird screen.
Yes.
And
Oh my God.
also the introduction of like the perspective change of the 2D platformer, that it's entirely possible that by the time we get to chapter 7, there could be mixed media. We could pull out of the 2D pixel art and go to something else. So I might be a prophet, is what I'm saying. I don't think we'll meet Gaster, but I think like there could be some crazy Gaster shit going on by the time we.
I still
hit chapter
think.
7.
I still don't know if we will ever like see a physical being that's like, I'm Gaster.
Yeah.
Because I just think that like if what they say is true about him being like spread like across time and space in his creation, like I just don't know if it's possible, and I kind of prefer it that way, because I'm almost at a point where like I don't know if any concrete ribbon to wrap up the whole like literally like 10 years of theorizing of Gaster could ever satisfy everyone.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
And I think
100.
it's just really cool to leave some things completely unanswered, because that's just like, it's just life. And it's not even like really the most important part of Deltarune anyway.
No,
It's
not.
and I'm like okay with never getting a full answer, but I do like getting more like details and like things to work with, because like who knows what comes after Deltarune. Like I would be down if fucking Gaster is a thread over everything Toby ever makes, because it's kind of to me like it's like a stand-in for himself, like the creator, the knower of everything, the puppeteer of it all. Like I like that. I'll be fine with whatever personally. Like I personally don't think I would be dissatisfied, just because I don't know. I can be very critical of things, but I also can be very easy to please, and I am kind of very easy to please with Deltarune, just because
Toby has proven himself over and over
exactly
and over
how
to
I
be
feel.
a good writer.
Yeah. Like Undertale was such a huge thing,
Yeah.
and then people weren't really confident that like Sans took over the internet for a long time.
Yeah, and I like that he's like not important to this.
Right,
I think
exactly.
it's like kind of a relief, because like I love Sans, but like Sans is not like my favorite character from Undertale. I don't really know who would be. I think Metaton specifically, when he's the fucking cube. Like he's just such a fucking bitch. I think he's so funny. So probably I would say Metaton's my favorite character, but like Sans is great. He's iconic. But yeah, he kind of like, I really like that he's been very in the background of Deltarune. It's like refreshing almost for people to focus on other characters, because it almost got to a point where like nobody cared about anybody from Undertale but Sans. Like he's very iconic, but like it kind of just became like, oh, it's the Sans game, when like that's not what Undertale is supposed to be at all. Like I remember when I played
it's the Susie Gaster game.
Yes, it's my name, Susie Gaster. My dad, Bowser. It's crazy. But yeah, like I remember when I first played Undertale, like but also because my first playthrough, like I was killing some characters because I didn't understand. I think I like missed the dialogue that like tells you about sparing. So like it wasn't, and I played it completely like I played it like 2 weeks after it came out. And like I literally like didn't even know what Undertale was. Like I saw people kept talking about the name. I was like, oh, is this some new anime that I haven't seen? So a friend of mine was like, you should play it and don't look up anything for it. Just play it. Because I think, and even that to me, like, it's so rare to me for anyone ever to have like such a completely like unaware idea of Undertale, to the point where like okay, let me start over. So I think back in the day, one of the coolest things about Undertale was like playing through the first time however you want, and then realizing at the end, oh shit, something different happens if I play pacifist.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that sort of like, and I feel like back in the day, I remember like Toby being like, please don't let's play my game, please don't stream my game. Like he like really tried to like have the experience be like as pure as possible, and I think he just very quickly realized like that's literally not possible at all. But like now, like kind of, and Undertale, like even in trailers, is pitched as like, and on like on the back of the Switch box, which I bought for to give to Trisha's son, who people theorize is the reincarnation of the Pope. I gave it to her on the podcast. The back of the box literally says the friendly RPG where no one has to die. So like it's kind of just become baked into the marketing now of like, oh, right. Undertale, this game where you spare people. And like I feel like the amount of people who like play Undertale and like have like I think I was like level 10 when I like beat Asgore in Undertale.
Yeah.
And like that was, and then I got like the dialogue from Flowey that's like, what if you didn't kill anybody? I wonder if things would be different. And like that was when I was gagging. That was when I was gagging. But yeah, I don't really know how I got onto that topic, but what I was saying was when I played through Undertale for the first time, like it didn't even like really like register to me like how like Sans didn't stick out to me any more than any other character. So it was just very interesting to me. I guess it's probably because of like Megalovania and the genocide route why he became like sort of the face of the game. But
yeah,
I kind of like that it feels like the face of Deltarune is the ensemble.
Yeah.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah.
All of the characters matter. Like, people love Noelle, people love Susie.
Yeah,
people love
cool.
Like, Chris is my favorite character. I think it's so interesting that you're playing as a character that it actively despises you.
Yeah.
And is actively going against you.
Especially in the weird route. Trying to get out of bed was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going back to, like, Toby being a writer, we were talking the other day on, like, what if this is the last thing that Toby ever does? But I don't, like, from learning about who Toby was even before Undertale, it seems like he's the type of person that will never stop creating, which is
absolutely not.
So
I don't think
cool
anyone
and so great.
Yeah, I don't think anyone who creates ever does, really. Even like people who are like, oh, like they made like a cartoon and then they never made another cartoon again. They still probably draw. Like, you know, like you can never like truly stop being an artist.
Alex Hirsch, make another show.
I was just about to say that. Alex Hirsch, come on, get on it. Alex Hirsch, Toby Fox, like, do something together. Come on, let's go.
I also had a dream about that Alex Hirsch and Toby Fox were talking back and forth on Twitter and we're making something together. And I need that to fucking happen, dude. It's crazy.
So you were mentioning, like, you were like, oh yeah, like, I dreamt about, like, Deltarune, right? And then, like, we were talking before about how, like, there's a lot of mentioning about, like, dreams in this chapter and, like, concepts and stuff. And I think that is probably going to be a huge factor because Deltarune itself came from a dream that Toby had.
Yeah.
All of it. Yeah. All of it was the entire thing, the basis of Deltarune, the whole story, everything was like a fucking crazy dream he had, and he's like, I'm making the dream. So like literally, like, he slept, and when he woke up, he was like, I need to make this. It wasn't like an aspiration, that definition of a dream. Like, no, I think he was sick or something, and like he had like a fever dream. So I think that knowing that is right on the money there. Can we talk about how Chris took the toxic golden flower seeds, which is what Chara used to poison themselves? Crazy.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, interesting. Like, maybe they're going to, like, resurrect Flowery in some way with the seeds. Like, oh, like, it gave new life. Very Groot.
I was thinking about, like, what if the water Asgore used to feed the flowers was from the lake, and like that's kind of gave them knowledge and stuff.
He's right there,
you know.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking, like, you know, of course, Asgore hid the code inside Flowery's soil, but like, you know, what was the fertilizer? Like, what were the ingredients? If something is happening in the roots of the town and in the like just underneath, like in the underbelly of the town itself, then like we don't know like what disgusting things lurk underneath the lake or in the shelter, and maybe they're connected through some like pipe system or like, you know, just. I can't imagine that there isn't going to be an overlap there at some point, but yeah, it's you know, Flowery definitely knew more about Ralsei, about just the prophecy, and about Chris especially. Like their
Chris's
dialogue to Chris
intentions,
was yes,
everything.
yeah.
Also, the
And
dark
fact-
fountains, like they're called fountains, and like I watched some YouTube video where they like broke down like the actual like image assets of the dark fountains and how they're very similar to, if not the same assets during like the another hymn sequence at the Goner Maker sequence. Like it's clear that like water is a very
yeah.
like constant
yeah.
like imagery and theme of these games. Water is seen as rebirth, like baptism and stuff.
Baptism, yeah.
Yeah,
texture
very
of the
Kingdom
depth
Hearts does
is-
it too.
Yes, yeah.
It's like a portal in a way.
Yeah.
It's very
Yeah.
cool. Also, that the water, Bite-Sized Beetles. I've been seeing theories about the weird route that Noelle and Chris going to the lake is them crossing out of bounds, doing something impossible, which I think is interesting, especially with the insert chapter 7 text looking slightly warped. Yeah, it looks like you're looking at it on a CRT.
Yeah.
Which I also, just completely unrelated, I want to be replaying this game on my fucking CRT monitor. I never thought to do that ever until somebody was like, oh, I love playing Deltarune on my CRT with my Switch. And I'm like, why have I not fucking done that ever? Like, especially because the text is big enough that like even on a tiny screen you still read it.
Right.
That's why I don't play like my Switch games on there, because like it's impossible to read. But yeah, I never thought to do that.
I would love to see what it looks like. Take a video.
It is
Once you do.
It's gonna have that big black bar. I don't know if you've ever tried to film.
Oh,
the
right.
CRT,
Yeah, you're
but
so right.
next time you come over, I will do it.
Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
do it tomorrow if you want.
Did you have any thoughts about like what would happen in chapter 5 that didn't come true?
No, because I wasn't really. I'm not one, for some reason, with Deltarune. Not really interested for a lot of things. I love to speculate. I love I'm pissed I didn't get a chance to listen to your guys's like podcast episode. I just had a lot of work to do before this came out. I'm still gonna listen to it because I'm curious like what you thought was gonna happen. But I wanted to listen to it beforehand. But for some reason with these games, I think the fun for me is like nothing I ever expect to happen is gonna happen. I think this is the chapter that like felt the most telegraphed. I think because we've been hearing like tidbits about chapter 5 since chapter 2 ended. Like we knew like the size of the number of 5 like for the weird route on like that website. Like we knew like, oh, the Eggman says his schedule in chapter 3. Like, so I think this was the chapter you could kind of predict the most stuff, but maybe I'm wrong, because I played chapter 2 and I watched like a couple theories that first week after it came out, and then I kind of like just didn't think about Deltarune for a while, and then so like maybe people who kept up with the Spampton sweepstakes in real time were like, oh shit, like chapter 3. I guess we knew chapter 3 was going to be a TV world based off of the ending of 2, but as I'm talking, more shit's coming back to me that we were able to figure out. But I think the only things that we knew was like, oh, like because of the prophecy and Gerson's story, like it's gonna take place, I think, in Asgore's flower shop, which it did. But outside of that, especially with the weird route, I had no idea what the fuck was gonna happen, and it was cool to like really be shocked. And it's not like I purposefully like was like, I don't want to think about what's gonna happen. Like I just didn't. Like I was more curious about putting together the puzzle pieces of like what we know so far, because there's just so much. But yeah, I would say I do agree that I would have loved to like finally like hear someone other than Noelle say Dess's name.
Yeah.
Like I would have loved to know, like, is this, hold on one second. Sorry. I would have loved to truly, like, have some sort of, like, next step in wondering, like, what this event that caused Asgore to be kicked off the police force was. Like, what happened?
Yeah, me
and
too.
I feel like we still don't know. And I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing, because I can't imagine it's not going to come up. Like, Toby's not a bad writer in that way.
Yeah.
I just am like, damn, I wanted it to be today.
Yeah,
I sure did want to know now.
That fateful day, this thing happened.
Yeah, but I think like, yes, like, it's written in a way that's like being coy, but I also, like, I do kind of think that it is like more in character that, like, Asgore's not like that day where everything happened to Des. Like, if Chris is involved, which everyone assumes Chris was there for it, Asgore doesn't need to say it, because it's not something he actually likes to he can't, like, really bring himself to say it himself. Chris doesn't want to talk about it clearly. I'm sure Asgore knows Chris doesn't like to talk about it. Chris went to therapy. I think it's pretty obvious Chris went to therapy based on the egg rooms. So I think like, for us, it's like fucking annoying as fuck that we like didn't get that information. But like, Asgore and Chris are like, I kind of think from a writing standpoint, it's better. Like, that's something, like, this is the only example that came to my head, which is so cringe and embarrassing. But in episode 1 of Heated Rivalry, one of the characters' mom is like expositioning the fuck out of, like, his schedule and why he's doing all these things. And it's like, he knows. It's just for us, and I kind of hate when stories do that. So I think that, like, as frustrating as it is that we didn't get to hear Asgore say, remember when I killed Des with my car? like something like that. Like, I think it's like, well, they don't need to speak about it in that way. They can speak in shorthand because they already have all the information. It would just be weird if he didn't. Because it's not like he's talking to Susie in that moment and filling her in. Like, he's just talking to Chris. So I think, if I'm already forgetting details, but like, it's frustrating, but I don't necessarily think it's like a negative of the writing. I am in the boat of like, bitch, I want to know. Tell me. Just tell me. Whisper it. I won't tell anybody. But like, I also think it's like, well, you know, for these characters, like, I don't think they need to go into detail to know what each other is talking about. So
yeah, I personally think there's a happy medium of, like, being able to exposit information without being the Netflix writers of, like, re-explaining everything that's happening because
everyone's watching something while on their phone and playing a game.
I don't think Asgore ever said her name, if I'm not mistaken.
So, like, you can say, like, that's exactly what we mean. It's like, you can, like, say December. That's who you're talking about. It's like
what about, like, that night in the forest, or like just something like, oh, okay, so something happened in the forest, and like, you know, like, I found you crying, you know, stuff like that would be like, oh, whoa, what happened? But like, you know, that
I think that would have been cool if maybe we could have deciphered that more from his papers. That would have been a great way to, like, clue us in without it being so, like, that day where December holiday turned into the night with
Susie
Gaster was there and he spoke to me in hands. It was
the old Wendinger back at it again.
And I should have bewared the man who spoke in hands, whose name was Gaster, father of Susie. The fact that Asgore thinks if he were to piece together whatever he was trying to do, he would get his old job back because he wants to prove it's not his fault. I mean,
it implies that he did something.
But also, like, but then him saying, like, no one was mad at me the whole time is like, it's crazy because it's like, okay, so was he actually not involved, but because he was the police chief, he feels
Right.
responsible for
Exactly,
it.
yeah.
Right,
Especially
Like,
after chapter 5. Yeah.
Yeah,
It feels
like I don't think Asgore made a mistake and it caused Des to die.
Yeah.
I think
It's like
Asgore didn't
systematic.
know something
Yeah.
dangerous was going on and he didn't stop it before it happened.
Yes, yeah.
And it's I think it's really cool to see that like these characters seem to be experiencing very similar events across Undertale and Deltarune. Like Asgore's destiny, no matter what reality, is to get divorced, which is like
Yeah.
a meme, but it's also like how fucking tragic that like
Yeah.
this guy has to constantly like fuck up and drive away the people he loves, no matter like what world he's in.
It's funny how all the Undertale characters have this like destiny of like, you know, Alphys is, instead of a scientist in this universe, they are a teacher, and
Yes.
like with Toriel, it's like they're in this kind of, you know, like they are the tutorial, and of course the tutorial character is the teacher as well, and it's just like
kindergarten teacher.
Yeah. And it's just like, I think a lot of people are upset with chapter 5 because they wanted their big Asgore boss fight with Asgore not holding back this time, and I'm like, there's no way that Asgore would ever attack their child, their child's best friend, and another goat that looks exactly like their son. It's like that just wouldn't happen.
I agree.
So like, I think a lot of people, surprisingly to me, were like, oh, I can't wait for the Asgore boss fight. I'm like, for me, I think you know about the murals in chapter 4 with the prophecies detailing the bosses. Like one of them spoke about Tenor, one of them spoke about Queen, and then there was another one that spoke about the Flower Man trapped in the asylum. And people were like, oh, Asgore's in it, therefore he is the boss. But in that mural, he was holding a flower, and I was, for the longest time, I was like, the boss is the flower. It's not Asgore. It's the flower
I agree.
that he's holding.
I was always of that. And it's also like, Asgore is trapped in a figurative prison of his own making. His own asylum. He's away from his family. Flowery is in, if you want to be literal, Flowery, the Flower Man, is literally in glass. So like there's it implies them both, and I feel like people crossed the meaning to just both be talking about Asgore. But I agree, like that I just don't know if there would like it would have just kind of made no sense. Like, why would Asgore be fighting Chris? But also, like, people were theorizing that Asgore's working with Chris. Like, it's just so like, it like we know like Asgore from both dialogue in Undertale, where they're like, Papyrus is like, Asgore, that fluffy guy, he's so nice. I bet I'll let you walk right through and leave forever. Like, you know, and like Asgore, like his seriousness is a facade that he feels like he needs to fucking do to get things done, both in Undertale and here in Deltarune. And like, it's just not his nature. He's like a bumbling fucking fool who loves to hug people and like loves his family. Like, he would never attack Chris. He barely wanted to attack a child that was not even his own yet. And like, Chris he raised, I don't know for how long, when Chris was adopted by these people, but unless Toriel has some explaining to do, but
I wanted to ask you a question about what you think happened in chapter 4 when Susie smashed the final prophecy. What do you think made her react like that?
Gosh, you know, it's not something I've really thought too much about. I think, to me, it kind of gave like, my theory was like, oh, they're gonna have to close all the fountains. Something Susie does not want to do, and she doesn't want that to happen. So she's like, fuck this. Like, we're not gonna let that happen. We're not gonna let people take our dark world away. Especially now that we know she fucking lives there, right? And so now I'm kind of like, but then Ralsei was like praying for Susie.
Yeah.
I don't I don't know if I 100% even believe that Susie. I'm kind of the mindset of like Susie is not actually a part of the prophecy.
Okay.
Because from the jump, she's breaking all these rules and
Yeah.
throwing Ralsei for a loop.
Yeah.
And he's like shocked that she's here, but then also like was expecting her. It's tough to say, but like Gerson's message to her was like you can change, stories can be retold in ways that were not the intent. And so I think that the constant hammering it in of like your choices don't matter has clearly at this point like been proven like not to be true. And I think that Susie is like the true main character of the story. And I think that her decisions will be what makes the prophecy not come to be exactly how it is. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know if I have like a concrete idea of like what I think Susie saw and broke. It's just clearly like obviously something she does not even think is in the realm of possibility of happening because it's like so outlandish. She's like, we would never let that happen. And now we know that Susie at the end of the chapter is like, we need to involve Noelle. Which I think Noelle is the one in the prophecy. Especially like love find its way to the girl. I think that like that's the soul, and like it's like hinting at things that are in the weird route,
like the angel coming to be.
I think that regardless of what happens, like there will be something involving Noelle becoming the angel, but I think the method that they get there and the intent of the angel once she is the angel is different depending on the route. But yeah, I think it's less something happening to Susie. Like, I don't think Susie's gonna die. I don't think narratively that would be very interesting either. Because it just kind of feels like there would be no purpose to it, in my opinion. And it's not like it's been like telegraphed, you know, that she's like fated to experience this. But I do think it would be her like experiencing some sort of loss. And I think what we're learning is that in order to prevent the darkness, all the dark worlds need to go away, including hometown, which she like clearly like it means everything.
That's her home. Yeah.
Not hometown. Castletown. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hometown is literally the hometown.
Yeah.
I think for the longest time I think we have the opposite belief where I think me and Hannah, we played through chapter 3 and 4 when they came out. We were in call together when it happened, and even in chapter 3, Susie was afforded so many character moments and build up where like we kind of figured pretty early on that something tragic was going to happen to her. And then chapter 4 happened, and the way it was paced with Susie rushing forward and trying to figure out like each person's prophecy and like, oh, this is you, Chris, this is Rousey, this is Lancer, this is this, and she couldn't find hers, only at the end to smash it, and then just, you know, like that was such a dramatic moment that I think it's possible that Susie is fated to die. And Gerson was like, you know, that pen of hope that he, you know, wanted to be seen as like, you know, you don't have to be this thing that dies. Because like, there's a bunch of stories in Deltarune where like Dragon Blazers and Cat Pedders and all these games, all of these Lord of the Hammer, all of these forms of media, they're all based on the prophecy.
Tale. Yeah.
And Susie being the dragon and Chris being the knight, like the knight slaying the dragon type thing. Like it's a very, you know, interesting thing to think about. And with chapter 5, it wouldn't surprise me if Susie, this is like a very endgame, very like, you know, just throwing something at the wall here, very lofty kind of idea. But Susie could die in chapter 7 as like the very tragic backbone of the story, but at the very end she is resurrected as a Darkner, kind of like Gerson, and can only live in Castletown. But like that's a very like wishful, thinking type scenario. But I think that could possibly happen with her character because she is the main character of the story, I think, and I think Susie would absolutely be the person to sacrifice themselves to save Noelle or save Rousey or something like that. So I think that could be the tragic backbone to the narrative.
Yeah, and I think, I don't want to directly disagree with you, Jimmy, but you saying it wouldn't make narrative sense, I do disagree with, because with what we've learned about Susie, her whole backstory of never being liked, never being accepted, and now finally finding this place where, she is accepted and, like, has friends and she wants to live for, like, life is exciting for her for the first time, and so now asking in order to be this hero, you have to stop living, and her having to go through that, like, whole moral dilemma, I feel like is exactly the type of narrative arc that I feel like would belong in this story. And I feel like her smashing the prophecy panel and just saying like we're not gonna let that happen, and just being like it's a state
like
of
masking.
grief.
Yeah, she's
and
masking.
She's in denial, and there was the anger of smashing it. It's already showing a couple stages of grief after learning that. And the whole defying the prophecy, I think that's just all like...
The prophecy is so frustrating because when we're looking at this picture of this girl with this sword, like, the girl doesn't have antlers, and Susie doesn't, wield a sword.
Yeah.
But, like, there are other pictures where it's clearly Chris, Susie, and Rousey walking together. So it's just like, the prophecies just kind of change. And, like, we can see there's Rousey, and then suddenly he's in a cloak, but then like Chris is suddenly human, and then they're just this kind of heart with hands, and like it just kind of changes as you go through the
soul
chapters.
With human parts.
Yeah. So it's just like I think the prophecy can always be taken with a grain of salt, and the whole message of Deltarune, at least from chapter 1, was like your choices don't matter, as like a parallel to Undertale where your choices do matter and your choices affect everything. I do think, in turn, that like a lot of this like fiction and media targeted to this audience is about like defying fate, and like even with Kingdom Hearts is very just like defying fate and like exceeding expectations of others, and like being brave and like finding out more about each other and making friends and stuff like that. So I think that the prophecy might go as foretold, but there's going to be a caveat where like I think it's so heartbreaking to think that like there's a certain item in the light world that could resurrect Susie with her dust, and she can only exist in the world that she made and the friends that she made there.
I think if we see Noelle giving Susie a gift in the next chapter, that's going to absolutely happen. What you said with like being resurrected, with the monster dust being spread over something.
I definitely
that's our
think we
biggest
will see someone else get resurrected. It was a very important like world building thing to implement. My theory has been like since we kind of learned that, and I've kind of gone back and like looked over certain things, my kind of idea is like Carol clearly is interested in these dark worlds as well. She's working with Chris.
Maybe we see to interrupt. Maybe we see Des get resurrected with the guitar.
That's what I'm thinking. Or she is making a plan for Rudy, who is on the brink of death. Because it based on her personality, like I don't know. To me, like, because their personalities are like so polar opposite, like at first I was like, does she even like Rudy? But it's like, no, she does. She just like is a very different person than him. she's clearly informed by like grief of losing her daughter.
Yeah.
And like he clearly like there you get some backstory between them in this chapter, that like, oh, like he's able, like she loves him, and he's able to like kind of like appeal to her like softer side that's been hardened but that's been calloused.
Yeah, for sure.
To like let Noelle be with Susie, you know, like come on, like let her have fun. So I think she's very like clearly like has some sort of plan involving these dark worlds as well. Potentially to like, I mean, we see something's gonna happen to Rudy. Something did happen to Rudy, and we're gonna find out what that is.
Yeah.
We know like what the verbiage like falling down is in these games, and it could be he like literally like fell off the ladder he was on, or it could be a double meaning, like he fell and it's bad and he's dying, like he's done. With like the urgency in the call, I think it is the latter.
I mean, Rudy's death could be the triggering event that sets Noelle on this like ultimate path of grief where she becomes the angel and makes the full leap. Because with the weird route, it's like we as Chris are pushing her to the brink of her sanity, whereas with this, like her life is already falling apart, and like Susie's her only saving grace. But like with Rudy, and maybe her mom like forbids her to ever see Susie. And then on top of that is like, like dealing with the potential death of her dad, and her sister's lost and she doesn't know what happened, or she's suppressing it. So she has all this trauma and grief. And, I could see Carol being like, oh, you were spending time with that girl again and you weren't here for your father and you hung up on me and blah, blah, blah. Like maybe Carol could be horrible and blame Susie a bit. And like, I would love to see that character interaction between Susie and Carol, maybe in the dark world or in the light world or some. Like, I think Carol is going to be such an important character in the climax. And maybe she could inadvertently incite the roaring and summon the angel and the whole kind of the heroes having to banish the angel's heaven and stuff like that. So I think Ralsei's prophecy is true loosely, where like the roaring will happen. They will have to fight the angel, banish the angel's heaven, and then there's the final tragedy that the prophecy kind of talks about. And that final tragedy could be like Susie cannot finish off Noelle and would rather see herself go than to see the love of her life fall. And it's something that I think is possible, but it's also just too far in the future, and we can't tell.
I definitely see your guys' take on Susie dying.
She can reunite with her real father, Augusta.
Yes. And then she dies by being pushed into her creation, which is cool. But
yes.
But yeah, I don't know. I still don't feel like that's the route it's gonna go.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Just cause, like, to me at least, it feels like I think to me it just feels, and maybe it's like emotion speaking more than like actual like literary analysis, but to me it just feels like so sad. Like it feels like needlessly sad.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
That like maybe makes sense is like less what I meant and more just like narratively satisfying. Cause like it like to me it just doesn't feel like it kind of like goes, I guess, it's like spits in the face a little bit of the message, yeah. Like I feel like the game telling you your choices don't matter is like it's not the game being like, just so you know, like there's not gonna be multiple endings. Like it's like like it's you're trying to show that is not true. Like
have you noticed that Susie's the only character, or one of the only characters, where if there's a choice in the text box that Chris is choosing between, Susie can overwrite that and just delete it and say like, oh, we're doing things my way now. which is like so allegorical to like her breaking the prophecy.
Yeah.
So I think that like there is a part of me that's like, no, Susie's not going to die. I think Susie is going to be the ultimate hero of the story and break the prophecy for sure.
Yeah. I think two things I want to say that I think relating to Susie and Carol is I think so based on what we do know of Des, it seems like Susie and Des are very similar. Both like personality wise and like interests, they're very headstrong, it seems. Again, we don't really know a lot about Des, but like, you know, she hits
a lot of it's
her bat.
subtext.
like
Yeah.
So it to me it's I think Carol, she does not want Noelle to interact with anybody that is like Des, because if Noelle becomes more like Des, something could happen to her too.
Yeah, like this irrational fear
and
that
then,
like something will repeat.
Yeah, and then, oh my god. Oh, and then I think when you mentioned the story of like Chris is the knight who slays the dragon, blah blah blah. I don't necessarily know if I think that that's like literal. I'm not saying you do either, but I just like I'm thinking back to that moment and I'm like, you know, not everything in this game is like very literal in the prophecy, as we've like now learned with Asgore, like the Flower King trapped in asylum and stuff. It's
like Gerson said that like they'll be charred in an inferno of jealousy, and people literally being like, oh, we're gonna like set the thing on fire. Like that didn't happen.
I think that we're clearly getting hints now that Susie's catching on to Krista's weird shit. Like when they are like when they get kicked out of the Dark World by Asgore, and Susie's like,
in denial.
Oh, there's another entrance back here. You were back here, huh?
Yeah.
And then like
instead of
Flowery's
assuming
like
something bad of them.
Yeah, and
she's
Flowery's like, hey, here's the code. Don't tell anybody. You cannot tell anybody about this code being here. And we see like, oh, Flowery like knows shit.
Yeah.
Flowery has like a knowledge of things almost to a degree of like as Ralsei does, right? And it like Chris starts to tear the paper up. So he's like, Flowery is like, oh, they cannot know about this because they will rip it. I like know they're going to rip it. So it's a good thing that Susie caught them when they did, because like, oh, if Chris knew from the jump and wasn't surprised to find the paper, I think that paper would have ripped up a lot faster.
Yes.
I think that would have been the first thing that they fucking honed in on when they left the Dark World was, as soon as Susie left, rip up the paper. But like,
why do you think Chris is working with the Knight?
I think that Carol knows exactly what happened. I think something happened with, my theory is something happened with Chris and Des. And Chris is clearly harboring a lot of trauma from that. We've seen them go, we like know that like they went through therapy. I think the Eggman is their therapist that they were speaking to.
Yeah.
And I think that Carol knows what happened and is kind of using Chris as like, if you want to make it up to me, here's my plan to, if the entire, I don't think Des is going to get resurrected. I don't think Des is alive. I think that it's sort of like, I think Carol's like, well, let's make the whole fucking world a Dark World so that way she can exist just like Gerson. That's what I think. Also, I have to pee again, so I've been drinking a lot of water while I've been listening, so I have to pee, and then we'll keep talking. I don't have too much else to say.
Yeah.
But I'm sure more thoughts will come to me by the time we hang out next, or if you want, if you want to like take this offline and like watch something, and then like, oh wait, something just came to me, we could do that. But let me just use the bathroom real quick.
Cool. I have one more thought, but I'll save it. So, yeah, it's just it's so hard to tell because with the gaps between chapters, it's so easy to theorize and run circles in your head about like what will happen based on the text and like taking things too literally.
Yeah.
And then there's also just like the added layer of like over assuming the role that Undertale characters will play, and like the role that Gaster will play, the role that Friend will play, the role that the Mike will play, and all of these characters that we theorized about for so long, that like it just kind of clouds people's judgment of like just the objective narrative in front of them. And you know, this is a story about heroes, about a prophecy, about friends, and like, you know, there's just the underbelly of this like tragic event that happened, that like this ghost death that haunts the narrative, and you know, they're finally coming together, they're like converging at the end, and both are tied. So
I'm back. Hello.
Yeah, I just had one more thought. I think we'll wrap up here soon, but Hannah mentioned a little bit ago about having a dream, about like the art style at the end changing to claymation, and I had like a thought. It's not really a dream, but it's just a belief that I've held for like such a long time, and it's like an ending that I just cannot get out of my head. And I want to preface, do you know about Chris losing their hand theory?
Yes, I do.
Do you know about that? Yeah, I won't get into it too much because there's so much to it. And I don't necessarily think I believe wholeheartedly in it, but let's just say if it did happen, that Chris did lose their hand at some point in the climax. A version of the ending that I have in my head is, like during the credits, we'll get the full version of Don't Forget, and it's going to be so heartfelt and heartbreaking, and we're going to cry. And I just have this image in my head where at the end, we see Chris and Susie alone in a room playing the piano. And since Chris only has one hand, they can't play it fully, and Susie has to help them.
Yes.
I think that's such a poignant, like... Because with Chapter 4, like, Chris was promising that they'll teach Susie how to play piano, and Chris's... Like, so much of Chris's character is playing the piano and, like, expressing themselves through playing the piano.
Yeah,
that, like,
when we're not in Chris is in Chris's body during the holiday house. Chris is like, finally, finally time for me to be by myself and fucking do what I love. Yeah.
I'd like to think that we'll finally see the real Chris at the end of the game. Like, like, you know, full text box and speech pattern and like the portrait sprite. Like, I think we'll see the real Chris at some point, and I just have this image in my head where, like, during the climax, one of the tragic kind of consequences and stakes that pays off is Chris losing their hand to save someone or something. And since Chris can't play the piano anymore, they have to rely on Susie to play the left hand or the right hand or something. I think that's like such a poignant message, in my opinion, but it's just like a headcanon, like just something that I cannot get out of my head.
We talk a lot about
I think about it
hand.
too.
Yeah.
The dialogue, for those who don't know, there's a part in chapter 3, and it's in this like weird room that you get it from like doing. It sounds so fucking insane. So in chapter 3, when you're in the TV world and you enter numbers into the big gumball machine in this room, you go into this world. Anyway, there's this dialogue. Chris finds something. I don't remember what it was. And the dialogue says you couldn't find it. The thing Chris finds slips through their hand, and then it says you couldn't find it. You couldn't find your hand. And Chris is there by themselves, so we don't even know if this is something that actually happens or it happens in their mind or what. Like those instances where Chris is alone, more often than not, are, I feel, metaphorical rather than like, oh, Chris found this room and it went somewhere weird. But
yeah, the severed hand in chapter 4 when Susie is teasing Noelle about this horror movie.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually really do like that Chris hand theory. I think it's very cool.
Yeah. Seeing chapter 5 Weird Route and knowing that Toby is not messing around and is willing to bring it to level of darkness,
yeah.
I think something could happen that's
I
crazy
think that
with deaths.
that really is a huge indicator of like, oh, no topic is really off limits for this story, which I really appreciate. Because it's just like, I really hope that people don't have the media literacy of a fucking acorn and like try to make these like moral fucking judgments about who Toby Fox is as a person because he dared to write like
Gay people should kill themselves.
Subject matter, and like it's like people trying to say like an author's problematic for like writing about a killer or something like that. Like,
right.
It's like that's not unless the fucking like author is being like, oh yeah, you should identify with this character. Like it's like it's just so, I think it happens more often with like books and stuff than like TV shows. Like there is like Breaking Bad, for example, like there is like a subset of like stupid men who identify with Walter White, but like the vast majority of people like with a brain understand that Walter is like a bad person and like not supposed to be someone you sympathize with. But I fear that the number of people who think that way would be very different if Breaking Bad was a book series rather than a TV show. And I think I don't know. So I'm like not, thankfully I'm like not online enough in that way that I feel like I rarely, outside of like seeking out theory videos on Deltarune and like seeing shit posts on Twitter, I very rarely like get into the nitty gritty of like fandom stuff, just because I'm like, I've never really been super into that, especially not since I've like been in high school, like talking to strangers about stuff. I like to talk to my friends. This has been very fun for me talking with you guys.
Yeah, this has been great.
But like I'm not the type to ever post like a theory on Reddit or something, or like comment on other people's stuff on like Twitter or something. So I'm hoping shit like that does not cross my feed, because I will just find people annoying, and it's usually like teenagers that post.
For sure.
Deltarune
Absolutely.
Teenagers. I wrote in our Discord last night that I know I need to log off Twitter when I see people arguing over whether Gaster is a bigot or not.
Yeah, like I don't even like, I can't even, I'm like, don't even want to like see what the context for that even is, because I'm just like, what are we doing?
I don't even remember.
Like that is the level of like, to like already be in that like level of like, psychosis is not like the right term, but like to be in that level of like over, like to breadcrumbing and like corn plating when we're like 3 days after release. Like if it was like chapter 6, like if we're like fast forwarding, it's like it's been 10 years since chapter 5 and chapter 6 is still not out. It's like that's the type of like over analysis that we get to by then. Like, but it's like if you're already going to that insane of points 3 days after this game came out, please play something else. Like
that's when it's at its most insane, is like when everyone's fresh and on the bandwagon once again. It's just like people are just like, you know, here's a new theory, homophobia is green, and it's gonna get 200,000 views, and it's just like,
I also think crazy. Like I really that like assigning like moral fallings to somebody for telling a story. Obviously, like, depending on like the author's intent with it, like if you like spend more than 5 seconds and realize like this is like the author of this, the creator of the story is like trying to send a message that like this fucked up shit is actually is morally reprehensible, and like if you can see that there's that, if you can like actually see that there's that level of like subtext to it, then like I don't think it's fair to just be like, oh well, they wrote about, you know, a fucking, like, I guess I'll just say it, like a suicide pact, they must be a horrible person and approve of it. Like that's just so stupid to me. And like just an aside, like that's something that like really bothers me about, like I feel like that's what's so limiting about like queer characters, is like I feel like people who like are a little dumb in that aspect, or like not getting that like they're very the curtains were just blue type of people, like they
Yeah.
are very stifling for like allowing a queer character to also be a bad person or something like that, because it's like, I get it, because it's like there's so little representation, so like why can't it be like a good person? But also like queer people are just as complex as straight people, so why can't fictional ones be that way?
Yeah.
So like I feel like I really hope that I don't see like an overwhelming narrative that people try to push about Toby for writing the scene, because I just feel like, okay, so like every story is just gonna be like sunshine and rainbows. Like that's just not how it is. And like, we know so little about Toby Fox's life, like, which I think is amazing that someone so like almost like deified by the internet can have.
We think he's in Japan right now. He's in Sakurai's basement right now playing Smash.
Good for him. And I feel like we don't know what the fuck he could be like working through by writing these things personally, you know? Like,
and even if he isn't,
yeah,
like,
and even if he isn't, that's
like,
okay too. Like someone who works on the game or someone close to him may have gone through this, and like, or even not at all. Like whatever,
Yeah, exactly.
someone will
Like,
get something out of reading this difficult subject matter. And I just think like anyone over the age of like 22 does not have this line of thinking because they like their brain is more developed, but it's still reductive to see regardless. So I just hope that I don't, once I like start unmuting character names on Twitter and like actually seeing what other people think, I hope that I'm not seeing
thankfully
takes like that, because I just think
I've
that's silly.
mostly only seen beautiful artwork, so hopefully that's what happens to you too.
Yeah, because when you were saying like all people are talking about is the weird route, and then you mentioned like you might want to just give like a general like, hey, this is upsetting. I was just like, oh god, what the hell is gonna happen? And like, what the fuck are people like construing it to be online? Like that was like kind of my that was like what I was thinking. I'm like, oh my god, like what like what the hell are people running with? That's just stupid. But yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah, no, two teenagers drown themselves, and it's upsetting to watch. That's what happened.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah.
And it's also like, I also, this will really be the last thing that I have to say, because this is the last thing I really have been thinking about. But I think it's very interesting. I'm very curious to see Chris's relationship, like interactions with the soul on each route, because in the normal route, Chris is like, you are in the way, and like you can't know what I'm doing. But because like we are actively like being nice to people, like they don't hate us in the same way they do on the weird route. Like on the weird route, like they literally like are fighting everything we do with everything in their fucking body. They beat the shit out of us in chapter 4 in the weird route. It seems like they are more like neutral. Like they don't love the experience of being piloted by the soul, but it's making their life better. So like it doesn't seem like it's bothering them in the same way. And I'm very curious to see how these relationships, like at this point, we did probably the worst thing the soul can do to Chris that it possibly can in chapter in this weird route. Like we fucking potentially we fucking killed Chris. And now the only thing that is left is us, the soul. Like that is so heartbreaking to think about. And like clearly they didn't want it the entire time leading up to it. It's devastating. And that is why I really think that like you were used up is like very, very specific wording there. Like we just watched that happen. We watched that part of the mantle minigame happen just now. Chris being the vessel for this soul, their purpose is done now. They were used up. That's it. That's the end of Chris's story, which is sad.
It makes me think that, like, just thinking about the whole concepts, like strong dreams and desires and concepts kind of resurrecting as a Darkner or something. Like, the whole demon that kind of caused so much trauma could be Chris's own idea and fear of us and like what we created for them.
Yeah.
And that's just so terrifying to me. Like, you know, just going off of chapter 5's weird route and how kind of, you know, crazy that was. I just remember that scene with Chris in chapter 4 throwing the soul in a trash can and then beating the ever-living shit out of it, which is like, that was such a visceral scene, and like the amount of rage that Chris had. What do you think, like, because we just talked about, like, you know, people criticizing Toby just for including mature subject matter. I just remember when Toby had to censor the scene with putting the ring on Noelle.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? I think that's pretty sad. And like, that's kind of my only like last thought.
I honestly, because I didn't see it before it got censored, like, I don't really have like an attachment to the original scene, because I played through chapter 4 like months afterwards, because I was struggling so much with the night like pre like hitbox fix. So I like took like a couple months break just because I was busy and I kept forgetting. I think it's very sweet of him as a person to change his creation because like it clearly like upset people. Like I think it shows that he like has a lot of like empathy for the experience of his players. And I think that it's like, it's very noble to me that he would be like, you know what, I will change this because it like clearly bothered some people. Plus I think that the new version is better anyway. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, honestly, because it's not something that like I experienced in real time, so it's not something or like I didn't see any discourse about the original scene, so I really don't know what people were really saying about it, based just except for like a couple tidbits in my chat that people were like, oh, it used to be like a flower, and like which like to me it was like, well, it was a flower because it's a thorn ring and it's blooming something inside of Noelle. I do think narratively changing it to veins and roots works. It's more horrifying to look at, and I think it serves the same like imagery purpose, so I don't think it's like a net loss or anything. But yeah, I hope that people weren't assuming horrible things about him because of it.
Like it's a shame when fans can kind of twist the arm of a creator so much that they have to change their original vision. That's always a shame. But at the same time, as you said, Toby is such an empathetic person that like he didn't want people misconstruing the scene. And a lot of people were. People were like, oh, this is what this imagery means. And he was like, no. Like, guys, stop this.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of like, it's a very hard decision because I don't think anything like that has happened in Deltarune or Undertale, where like something has been patched specifically to change an imagery, like change an image or change a scene.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Toby, he memes about like kind of knowing a general idea of what fans think, but I do not think that he's sitting there watching fan theories. I think at the most he sees a thumbnail and is like, oh, people think that Woody's the final boss. Let me fucking quote retweet Toy Story and like be cheeky about who Mike is. But like, I don't know, like, just speaking for myself personally, like if I'm ever creating something, especially to the scale in which Toby Fox is, like, I don't know after like the first few days, I don't know if I will ever create something as monumental as Undertale or Deltarune. I would love to, but I just don't think that that's realistic for most people. Like it's not a realistic thing. I don't even think Toby Fox set out to make something like that.
Absolutely
so
not.
Like
no.
It really feels like an anomaly, like the way that Undertale and Deltarune have been like perceived, and like from what I've seen of other people who have become like these creatives whose public image is also like turned into like, I can really only equate it to like Rebecca Sugar with Steven Universe or Alex Hirsch with Gravity Falls. These are people like, we're in an age now where like the creator of something is just as front facing in a way as the creation. And I just don't know, like, I don't think I would ever want that. I don't know if I could handle the pressure and the amount of opinions about what I make, like, knowing what they are. So, like, to me, like, if I created something and it started to, like, maybe the first couple days while it's, like, still a little bit more niche, like, I would, like, say I put out a game tomorrow and, like, the only people that were playing it were, like, people that watch my streams. I would probably read what they have to say. But if it started to, like, really snowball, I would never read another comment or review about my product. I would maybe hire someone to vet, like, what is criticism to make the actual functional, like, oh, was there a glitch in the game? Let me know. I will fix it. But I don't know if I could, I don't know if I would want it to inform my direction of the story in any way. I would want to protect my integrity for what I want. So, like, surface level things of, like, oh, people are really theorizing about this Mike character. Let me poke fun at that. Oh, people are digging up this, like, weird Toy Story fucking remix I made. Let me lean into it a little bit. Like, that's cute, but, like, I hope for his mental health he's not sitting there on Reddit. You know? Like, I don't know if that would necessarily be a healthy way to spend time.
I don't think Toby's one of those writers that would, like, see someone on Reddit who has, like, guessed correctly the ending of the game and then change it. I think he's always had some kind of idea, and he's just a visionary and wants to carry it through. I think.
I really hope that he's not the type of person who just changes things just so it's not something people would guess. Yeah. And I don't think that he would. Tell. Yeah, and I also just don't think that he would be making all of these fucking ARGs, all these, like, clues about what's gonna happen for people. Like, clearly he wants people, he likes creating these puzzles for people to put together the pieces to figure out the story. Like, that's part of it for him. So I think that he's, even if he does read things, I agree. I don't think he's the type to be like, oh shit, they figured out my ending, I better change it. It's kind of like, well, good. Fuck, like, I think that an ending that is completely unpredictable is not necessarily a good one. It's just gag worthy. Like, it's not. Yeah, exactly. It's not like, it doesn't, just unexpected does not necessarily mean good. I felt that way so much with, like, Steven Universe when there was, like, a big reveal later in the show and everybody was like, it was just so obvious. It's like, yeah, because it's good setup. Yeah. That's why it's obvious, because they were effectively writing a reveal into the world building of the story and not for a gotcha moment. Like, duh. Like, if you spend more than 5 seconds, like, having a knee-jerk reaction about something, it becomes very clear, like, oh yeah, it was obvious to you because you spent the last 5 years over analyzing lines of dialogue and background images,
the ARG like, and whatever.
Yes. So, like, I guarantee, like, there's so many videos of people, like, fucking gagging at, like, Garnet being a fusion, for example, and being like, I had no idea, because they've been watching the show, like, binging it years later. But, like, watching it as a fan, it's like, fuck yeah, like, finally, like, what we thought was true based off all these clues is real, and, like, it's satisfying. And it was like, and it was right in front of us the whole time, and it makes sense in the story so much. Like, I love when something I don't like that method of, like, I always have to be one step ahead of my audience. It's like, no, like, especially something that popular, like, someone is gonna fucking just get it. The divine gift of prophecy is just like, realistically, someone probably has figured out, like, how Deltarune's gonna end, and I think that is entirely the point of all the setup. So
exactly, yeah.
And that's why when Gaster is in claymation in Chapter 7...
Girl, this VOD will be archived. We will be fucking digging this up by then. And be like, oh my god.
Yeah. And then Frisk comes out, Kara is there, eyes are bleeding. And...
Chris says, Frisk is like, now you have to play Undertale, where my story begins.
This was a prequel.
And then Papyrus comes out.
And it links to the Steam page for Undertale.
Yeah. Well, I do think Papyrus will show up at the very end, post-credits, as a gag. That's what I think.
I agree.
I really do think.
Okay, so in the weird route, I don't know if you inspect the door with Susie as she says this.
Yeah.
She's like, this house is new.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
And I'm like,
Asgore is divorced in every world, and the skeleton brothers are new to town in every
Yeah.
world.
Yeah.
I'm like, huh. I still really think that I really am of the mindset that Sans. So Gaster is from Undertale, creates Deltarune, and then Sans is from Deltarune and goes to Undertale. I think that is kind of my like theory of like how these characters are the way they are and everything. Like I think Gaster comes from Undertale. He's trying to create this world for them to escape to because they can't break free of the underground. So he falls into it and like he gets ripped across time and space, whatever. And then this creation is where Sans originates, and he flees to the Undertale timeline. And like we see Susie bleeds in chapter 4, and the only monster in Undertale to bleed is Sans. So clearly these worlds have different like rules for how these monsters are made up. The monsters in the light world are not made of magic or have magical powers, but in Undertale they just naturally do have these powers. They are magical creatures. So I think like obviously like the drawing, now that we have like concrete evidence of like this drawing exists, Sans in Undertale has this drawing, like I think it's becoming more clear like this is a theory that is like kind of right on the money. And I'd be okay if like I'd be okay with we don't see Sans hit his teleport button and they leave. Like I think it would be something like oh, in like the epilogue after the roaring, all the shit goes down, we see that Sans is not around, and it's because they left during the shit as an escape plan. That's kind of like what I think is gonna happen. I don't think I don't know or feel like I need concrete scenes where it's like this is Gaster, this is where Sans went. Like there are some questions that are like fun to be more ambiguous, and I also just don't think that that's the purpose of Deltarune's story. Deltarune's story is about Chris, Susie, Ralsei, Noelle, and Knight. Like I think that is the crux of the focus of the story. So all right, well,
it's a wonder.
You say what you're gonna say, and then we'll wrap it up. But I'm also down to keep hanging out on call. But I'm tired of being on camera.
It's just a wonder if we'll ever see what Death really looks like. So it's just that kind of same vein of like, people are so hoping for their fabled, Gaster secret boss fight where he's even harder than Sans and Undertale and blah blah blah. And it's just like, I think, as we've discussed, the majority of it is just younger teenagers that like want their big fanficky dreams coming true. But I had this question that I forgot to ask you like a while ago, but who's your favorite flower in chapter 5?
Oh, that's so tough. I think green.
I
just because I at the end of the day, what I value most is laughing at stuff, and green made me laugh the most. Just holding up signs that comically like
you owe me $2.
Yeah, the cheese spelling out "you owe me $2" and then turning into a bank. Like, just the character is just very RuPaul's Law. Make me laugh. I think that's kind of like why I love Queen the most. Like, she's just the funniest.
Yeah, Queen's the best character.
The crazy moments in this chapter, I was eating so good. I was like, oh, more Queen. Like, yes, I love it. And I've been replaying chapter 2, and I'm like, God, she's so fucking funny. Like, oh my, I still think it's like the funniest character Toby's written easily. Just totally like absurd, just like I think she is like everything I love about like Team Rocket as like personalities merged into one person, even more fucking weird. Like I think that's what I love about her so much, especially the fact that she's not even like she's not even evil. She just thinks that this is what she's supposed to do. And like when she finds out like the roaring is a horrible thing to do, she's like, oh, she literally is like, oh shit, like never mind, like and immediately drops it. Like I just think it's so fucking funny. It's so funny. So my favorite flower I think is green. I really like I like yellow and blue as a duo. I don't feel particularly strong about either of them just because we didn't spend as much time with them as we did with Seth and Aqua. I think I'm gonna have to marinate on it a little bit more, but I think, gun to my head, immediate answer is green. I think green is my favorite. Like, it's just so fucking funny. Like, just a funny little freak that just like waves like so like I'm green. Hi. I love them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
about you
we
guys?
like Aqua and Yellow. Aqua I liked because I just liked reading her dialogue out loud, and she's like, "Are we playing a screaming game?" Ah, and then she gets cut off. And Yellow's just
Yellow's dialogue
our
is so
fun,
hilarious.
silly cowboy voices.
Yeah, I found my creams. Now they steam.
Yellow
So funny.
fucking just punishing themselves, and every door being like the door that kills you a million times. Like, that shit was some of the funniest stuff in the chapter. I liked Yellow for that reason.
And the blood on his fucking imprint in the sand. That's so insane.
That was crazy. Yeah, I think I really liked Yellow's inclusion too, because it was so like
it debunks Woody theory, right?
Yes, and I think that like it like does and doesn't. Like, it's like, oh yeah, there was a cowboy this whole time, but he's not this like evil secret boss. He's this fucking bumbling idiot, sweet guy. And I think that's what really like. I think that's what's so funny to me about him is like, it's like it plays into the like the fandomness of it all, but again, it's like. You know, at the end of the day, this is Toby's story, and like it's gonna be how he wants it to be, and like I just think it's fun. Like, I think the juxtaposition of like this evil cowboy who has something to do with friend. No, no, he's just this guy who is gay. He's just a gay guy. It's awesome.
Gay suicidal cowboy.
Yeah, aren't we all?
Screw the haters. This chapter was great. I love
I'm really surprised. That was kind of a concern of mine. I'm like, I don't know after, especially because 3 and 4 released at the same time. Like, I just think that people just are inherently going to feel like there's less content and like less happens because it's not 2 chapters released on the same day. Like, it's just like objectively there is less content, so like people are gonna feel a type of way about it. But I think that that to me like should not impact that has no impact on the quality of the work. Like, I think that like, yeah, you can be a little bit bummed that it didn't like answer questions that you've been like telling yourself it's going to for the last year, but at the end of the day, like, the actual product is fucking great. So like, kind of like get over it. Like, get over it. Like, look at it on its own, like you have for all other chapters so far. I'm like kind of shocked at that because I thoroughly enjoyed it all, and I kind of felt like there were a lot of moments that I think were bigger deals than I think people are noticing right now. I think I think a lot like chapter 3, I think people's opinions will change the more they dissect what we actually got. Because like we've talked about, you mentioned like the introduction of like plants being its own category of like denizen. They are not Lightener or Darkener. And there's not even, outside of Vegetoid, there's not even like plant monsters in Undertale besides like Flowey, basically. And he's not even a monster. He's this secret third thing. So like, I think that's interesting. There's a whole bunch of stuff now. Like, what the fuck was like Flowery know? That what is Ralsei not telling us? The rules of the universe are kind of spelled out for you now. Like, Ralsei knows it's a game. He's almost like programming the Dark Worlds to be a game for Chris to experience. The rules of them don't actually fucking matter. Like, there's so much there that like, okay, Asgore didn't fucking say exactly what happened to Des, and we didn't fight him, but like, okay, but that's like not really like, there's so much other shit in this that's like very interesting and fulfilling to experience. So I am very curious to see for myself, because I'm actually very surprised to hear that is like a thing. That
it drives me insane how people are
seeing.
like, yeah, it drives me insane how the people are saying the chapter 5 secret boss is a nothing burger and doesn't offer anything to forward the story. I'm like, it's like the whole allegory of like this ghost possessing this body and the two being at odds, and that's so allegorical to Chris's story.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's so allegorical, and it's like people aren't.
How do they move on from this? By learning to like be the same.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting. And also like, sorry, like it actually was very like funny. Like I think I just maybe value like the comedy aspect of things a bit more than like the story than other people, which is fair. Like some people like, you know, they like things for different things. But I think because, and I feel like you guys maybe are a little bit similar, because we started with Undertale, which is inherently like a parody of RPGs. Like
exactly.
We go into Deltarune almost like we're expecting it to kind of like take the piss out of itself, you know?
Yeah.
But people who are like, all they've known is Deltarune, even playing Undertale, they're viewing it in the realm of Deltarune.
Yeah.
They take it a lot more seriously. Whereas like a jokier character like Flowery, like Pink, it's like, no, this isn't what I wanted, it's my theories. It's like sometimes things are just meant to be fucking funny as hell, and like it was very silly and also just like a fun, challenging fight. Like but yeah, like I didn't even put together the allegory there for like it's a parallel to what Chris is going through there with the feeling separate from the body, like the soul. And last very closing thing is, I think it's very interesting. I'm curious how Chris feels about like they were viewed as like this weirdo, right?
Yeah.
And then the soul comes around and suddenly they're making friends and their life is improving, and like they like seem better, and I feel like Chris might resent that. Even in the normal route where we're doing cool things and they're not beating the fuck out of us, I still feel like there's that part where it's like Chris looks in the mirror and they're like, who is that? Like Chris is like, fuck, like everyone likes me more when I'm not controlling who I am. Like that fucking sucks. That is really difficult to fucking deal with.
Yeah. That's sad.
Yeah.
There's a part of me that thinks that Chris is just a dead body and we're just controlling them. But like, if they were to regain their sentience, it's just like, you know, would they be able to live without us because of the world that we've built for them? You know. Yeah. So it's just scary. But yeah. Awesome.
All right, well, thank you for joining me, guys. I'm really glad the weird route was 32 minutes long, because I was like, well, I would love to talk, because I was texting Hannah earlier. I was just like, I want to talk to you guys about it. And I meant like, oh, like at dinner. And she was like, oh, like on stream? I was like, oh, I didn't even think about doing that. And I literally thought like, well, it's probably gonna be like 11:30 p.m. once I finally like get to a point of stopping. So I'm glad that it was earlier and we got to talk for like, I think like an hour or two.
I think over 2.
Yeah,
I think
I had a lot. I had a lot to say, and I love like hearing what you guys have to say too.
It was great fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so thank you
sure
for.
We'll talk more.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm willing to stay on Discord if you guys want. I don't know what everybody else is doing tonight, but yeah, if not, I think we're gonna see each other tomorrow. I like have not checked the group chat of what's going on, but I
think on Sunday. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, all right. Well, I'll talk to you guys later. I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I'll hang up, and then you guys let me know what you want to do. But
okay, I'm tired.
Okay,
so,
that's fine.
And we have to eat dinner, so we'll probably go. But yeah,
oh, I should
it
eat
was
too.
fun.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Thank you for having us.
Yeah. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye bye.
All right, y'all. If you want more check out the Shedding Starlight Patreon. I imagine there will be a post Deltarune episode. But if you would like a taste of the Shedding Starlight Patreon for free, normally it's Hannah and Mel talking about Kingdom Hearts. But if you want to hear something about Deltarune and you enjoyed hearing Hannah and Sonny talk, they have a free episode on their Patreon talking about their predictions for the chapter, which I'm excited to listen to because I'm very curious what they thought was going to happen. I obviously saw their bingo card that they made, but I wanted to like hear more about it. I'm hoping you guys do an episode. We'll post another episode soon. Awesome. Yeah, I'm hoping I would love to hear you guys talk even more about what you think once you have like even more time to like really ruminate on everything. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'm so happy that we got to experience this together. This was really fun. I'm glad that I decided to stream it the way I did. I think I would have still enjoyed having like somebody guide me through all the secrets, but I really feel like I found everything the game has on my own, which is great. I'm glad, because that's the only critique I have of Deltarune, is it does require a lot of replaying to get everything and like needing a guide, and then like if you miss something, you miss out on content, you'd have to like replay the whole game again to get it. Like that's the only thing, like, so that's like it's my only critique of these games, is like there's no like I would love if like Sham sold like items that you missed that are really important, but they're like $10,000. Like you really gotta like, it's like punishes you to make up for what you missed. But so I was like a little nervous because like chapter 3, like, oh my god, the mantle minigame, like I don't think I would have been able to figure out a lot of that on my own. Or like the egg room, like I don't know if I would have been able to figure out a lot of that stuff on my own without a guide. But like this chapter, I feel like I was able to pretty much find everything, which is cool. So I hope that that's the case going forward, because I liked not bothering somebody to Google things for me every time I was making a decision. So just because I don't like to be a burden. And it was satisfying to find them on my own. So I hope you enjoyed these playthroughs, and yeah, I don't know what comes out next. I think Rhythm Heaven is in a few days, right? When is that? Rhythm Heaven Groove, July 2nd, gag. Cool. So next week, that'll probably be, I'll be streaming again. I'm off Saturday and Sunday this week, although Sunday I think I have plans, but we'll see. So I'll try to be live again this weekend. With what? I don't know. Maybe art, maybe Tomodachi Life, I don't know. So I'll figure it out. But yeah, we got a good summer ahead of us, full of games to play. So I'm excited to play all those. Splatoon, Raiders, everything. Take care of yourselves, guys. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. I can't wait to go listen to the soundtrack now that I can look at the titles of the songs. Have a good night. Thank you for watching. Bye!